it's not.
Yeah, it is.
A piddly little heh.
Oh, like this?
There we go. Yeah. That's the kind of energy I want to bring into every session.
Great.
So, guys, welcome.
God.
Guys, so the Crunchyroll Awards were this week. It was crazy. Interspecies Reviewer won every single award. It's
As it should.
It's really a one-of-a-kind series. Up there. We could put it up there with such amazing series like Golden Boy.
Hey, Golden Boy's legitimately good. You
Hey,
hush.
don't talk shit about Golden Boy.
Golden Boy's
Don't
great.
talk shit about Golden Boy.
Shut up! Stop talking about him.
Isn't that the one where the guy's
bro.
like swimming, and it's
Yes.
just like he's like drowning? Okay, that's the one.
Yeah.
What'd you
yeah,
think of
yeah,
my
yeah.
swimming? So funny.
Best
Golden Boy is actually legitimately really good though.
It's so unique because that was the first dub ever done by ADV. No joke.
Was it?
Yeah, it was the first ever dub they did. It was the first property they ever picked up. Perfect choice, and they did an
Wow.
excellent. They did an excellent.
Man.
Yeah, they knocked it out of the park. I think there was a lot of heart and love went into that. Luckily, it was also 6 episodes long. But you know what's 114 episodes long? The Unexpectables, and we can meet such amazing characters like Bosco.
Oh, you're doing me first. Hi,
Yeah.
what's up?
What's good, man? What's up?
Not much. Oh yeah, y'all know where you can find me. Next.
What?
That
Yeah.
is-
That's
that
awkward.
is-
That was the worst.
Just puts on shades and walks away.
Shit. Son of a.
There's an
Okay.
ex- there's
I-
an explosion.
Oh, I'm gonna have to do. Fuck. Okay. It's fine.
What? What's
No,
wrong?
no, no. I flicked on Discord, and just a part of it popped up on screen.
What
on
the hell
stream.
just exploded? The stream exploded.
Yeah, the stream just. Oh my God! Do gift subs now explode with emotes?
Oh, good.
Yeah,
It
yeah.
does what?
It's your screen exploded with emotes from the Unexpectables because someone put a gift sub in there now. So now gift subs just explode emotes.
It's this. I'm not seeing that right now on my stream, but
It happened already. You might have missed it with
You're
little
good.
Jake.
but we you can find Bosco wherever you can find him in a state
You
of.
could find me in the anime of the year.
Are you in it?
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
I'm actually in Demon Slayer.
Oh, that's
I
really
thought
cool.
I thought you were in the interspecies review.
Yeah,
That's not what actually.
no. It's dude. I said it was all fun and games
Whatever. Next.
until the hyena.
Next.
Chris Zito, where can they
Jesus.
find you?
Oh god.
Oh
You can
my!
find me. Yeah, you see that?
Oh.
Holy shit!
Oh,
That was the explosion. That was an explosion of sorts.
I'm not.
wow.
Wow.
Thank you, my dude. We love you so
Do we
much.
Oh
need to
my
know where I
God.
am now?
We're in heaven. That's where we are.
Don't
my
forget to
good
slam
chum.
that Probunaga emote, everybody, if there's ever a time to bust it out. Jeez.
Ah,
Oh my
thank you,
goodness, dude.
Thanks, man.
Thank you so
Roommate casually reminding us that he owns us.
yeah.
Just reapplying the baby powder slaps. Just reapplying them.
Ah, yes. Feels good.
My God,
Alrighty.
Probate, that is incredibly kind of you, though, dude. We will get to thanking people for their bit drops and their sub bombs. Let me tell you here. But yeah, you can Zito. Where can they find you, real quick?
Twitch.tv/Zito, CZ Backlash on Twitter, and Ever Ingen Almanac on Patreon. I'm still sitting and waiting on some artwork before books can come out, so nothing good on that front. However, there are lots of new indie games that just came out recently, and yeah, now I actually I'm gonna try and find time to actually play a whole bunch of them. We played Dead Cells the other day, and the DLC is fucking great. And I don't know if they made it easier or if I'm just a piss baby, but apparently I beat the game 3 times in a row the last time I streamed it. That doesn't happen.
Oh.
Goomba, where can they find you? Oh God.
Twitch.tv/Gaijin Goomba. Taiko Tuesday, every Tuesday, 7 p.m. US Central. Lots of fun, lots of harassment, but it's all in good fun. Saturday and Sunday, boy howdy. If you've ever heard of the Way of the Samurai games, which are just kind of batshit crazy in terms of how loose they play with how history works, there's a spin-off game called Katana Kami, who's based off of, I shit you not, The Weapons Dealer. And it looks really cool. It's kind of overhead. It's really action-packed. That's what we're going to be doing this weekend. However, my big announcement tomorrow, because I was late with it, tomorrow is my big-ass everything you would ever want to know about Tengu video. I said it last week, I'll say it again. If you ever wondered where a lot of my inspiration for Greckles came from, that's one of them. Oh, and by the way, apparently my patrons are absolutely dying for a Witch Ninja on Greckles, so I might retool that a little bit to make it not as
Greckles.
self-absorbent.
Greckles. Oh, you mean the Japanese goblins?
Oh, sir, sir.
Gaijin,
know
you should just have the video be like, and here's the Witch Ninja and Greckles. Greckles is a bird, and then just ends and credits roll.
Greckles is a bird. No, it's actually just the Grackle video of Let Me Smash, but with just the Naruto battle theme playing over it. Let me smash. Let me smash.
For real though, I've been working on this video for 2 weeks. I'm really proud of it. It's a new direction that I want to go in my content to make it more accessible to just everyday people. Please check it out tomorrow.
I've seen your thumbnail. I'm very intimidated by clicking that video. I'm like, I don't know. I feel like it's flexing on me. It's leering at me from the subscription bar. But hey, Connor, where can they find you?
They can find me on Twitter at SteenAlSnake. They can find me on Twitch at Distortion Devil. We're Tuesdays and Sundays. We're going to have to switch it up because I beat the My Player story for WWE 2K20. It was a legitimately amazing story that got fucked up entirely at the last second.
Yep, sounds about right.
The ending, no, the story was legitimately great. The ending sucks. I fucking hate it.
Does everyone point at the WrestleMania sign? Does Triple H come out and point at you while he's pointing at the WrestleMania?
You beat Samoa Joe and also you beat Cyborg Samoa Joe and also your high school bully at the same time, and that's it. No,
hold on. Now, was Samoa Joe going to school with you as a cyborg?
No.
That's a mistake. You could have merged them into one character.
No, you so earlier in the story you cost him the Universal title and he gets so angry that he tries to strangle you in the backstage area, and the Big Show, general manager The Big Show, fires him. And he gets so pissed off at you, he cuts off his own arm and puts a cyborg arm on it.
Okay. I want you to know that is up
I told you, the story is legitimately amazing.
That's really good. I wish there was more self-amputation in wrestling.
I just remember raiding you, and you were playing it, and 2 characters were in front of a witch's hut, and then this woman came and she's like, "It's Nikki."
Now there is witchcraft involved.
Yeah, there is like supernatural powers involved in the story as well. I told you, it's amazing.
Even also, 2K19 had supernatural powers. There's always some spirits trying to get revenge in these stories.
It's nuts. Anyway, so also on Friday is Friday Funhouse, where we just have fun playing a bunch of party games like Jackbox, Party Pack, Gang Beast, stuff like that. And Saturday is Devil May Cry 3.
How was 2?
He's gonna say less than 5's intro about 2. That's what he's gonna do. Okay. It was like there was this great adventure, and he went to some castle, and then some other things happened. What's a fucking castle or some shit? I don't know. But yes, thank you so much, Connor. Hey, Monty, where can they find you?
Hi, you can find me at MontyGlue on Twitter. You can find me at twitch.tv/MontyGlue. Tomorrow I'm playing Monster Hunter with some friends. And Sundays, we got Pokemon Coliseum, which I accidentally fucked up, and I had to go back and fix some stuff because I accidentally loaded a save and I lost a bunch of stuff. But I did some grinding off screen just to kind of mitigate a bunch of grinding. My goal is to 100% that game. And I want to try and mitigate as much as the grind as possible because the game is hard. The game has no business being this hard. So if you want to join either if you want to catch either hashtag Peace Gang or Primetime Crime Time, come to the stream, show your allegiances, choose your faction, or you can be neutral if you're into that.
Okay, Monty.
Yes.
I think I still have my Pokemon Coliseum official Prima strategy guide if you need some help.
Do you?
Finally.
Oh man. Look, all I'm saying is the Pokemon Lab is bullshit, and I hate it. It is.
Stupid. It's so fucking dumb.
Alrighty, guys.
Anyway.
You can find me here at twitch.tv/Takahata101. Tomorrow is a big event for MNW. Tomorrow is the Festival of Fear. All 7.
Yeah.
There are 7 matches for the Faces of Fear. If the Faces of Fear win a majority of their matches, 4 or above, their faction will stay solid. However, if they lose a majority of the matches, then they will have to remove several members from their faction as per ordered by the brass. Glory may its reign be. Now, that's, of course, tomorrow, starting around 5 o'clock, guys. So definitely give it a check out. So I've been getting back to it. It's been a lot of fun. I need to rap God this. I got to jump in right away, Nadine. There's a lot of things I got to get to here. So,
Go.
how much time do I have?
4.
That's
4 minutes.
how much? I was asking her.
Fair. My bad.
She might be gone.
Just go until she tells you to stop.
Dreadlord Bedrock, Gear Cannon, LeJake, Epan, Lord Notario, Bag of Holding, Andorus the Insane, Spaceman Joe, Pyrotherian, Mickey D, 92, Chew Bacon, 13, Sona J. Thank you all for the subs. Justice Jake dropping 10 subs to the community. Thank you so much to Justice Jake. Blackfoot Fair dropping the elite bits. Marcus Air dropping 500 bits. Last Halloween I went as a God of Dead player character, complete with Nat 1 plastic skulls. Happy harrowing. Pretty good Blackfoot Fair with elite blitz. Let's do this. Commander 117, Iggy Hidakage, Dark Ronin 21, Philip Chander, Stone Tiger 085, Dazzleable 123, Coop 894, War of Shadows, Lasumi 01, The Robot. Thank you all for the subs. Avion Van with the 500 bits. I didn't get to say it last time, but here we go. Viva la Alivast! Fuck you, Arcanalotha! 500 bits. Thank you so much. And Probate with not 1, not 2, not 3, but not 99, but 100. Subs drop to the community. Can we get a newts out for Robunaga Yari? The Sandman 337, thank you so much for the 11-month resub. Masamune 84, thank you as well. The Cynical Seth with the 1,000 bits. Yay, Unexpectables time. Well, thank you so freaking much. Fabulous Gay Bear. Pika Fan 0003, Cobalt Lucario, Dragon Slayer 2595, Just Neelon, Queen Elfie 1, Grimlock Tarask, Glaciria, Six Tails, Tears of Mozart, Nerdy Notion Z. Thank you so much for the subs. And again, Probate, God, 100 subs. Holy crap. But the Talbs followed up with an additional 20 subs gifted to us as well. Thank you so much to the Talbs for that incredibly kind sub bomb. Gemini 226 with 2001 bits. It's a space odyssey, let me tell you. Finally able to see a live episode. Oh, woot! Well, thank you so freaking much to Gemini 226 for the 2001 bits. Poke Freak 102, JK Gamer 57, Dax Z99, Defective Sheep. Thank you all for the subs as well. Ice Booth, thank you for the bits. Gamaliel with 2,500 bits. Cargo. I don't quite know what this was, but there's a lot of emotes. There's a lot of emotes happening right now. A lot of code. 2,500 bits, so thank you so much to Gamaleo. J Frost 747. All aboard the 747, folks, because it's 10,000 bits. Enjoy, everybody, and remember, oh crap, the troll got out. Troll in the dungeon.
Just thought you'd like to know.
You have a minute.
J Frost 747, thank you for the 10,000 bits. McCleary 9615 with 5,000 bits. Hey there, first stream. Thanks for helping me survive a bunch of 12-hour overnight shifts. Well, McCleary 9615, don't forget to clean up that area. Sorry. Lunar Dragon 321 Ajimo, Kempfer, Zandros, just missed him. Ed 765 Super, thank you so much for the subs. Just Hologram 007 with the 510 bits. Thank you very much. Bull Honker there with 1,000 bits. And Into the Madness. Hope you guys enjoyed Buff Willow, my fan art. Cordic Coder, Queen Elfie 1, Captain Actually, Earl King West, Doppelganger Hunter, thank you so much for the subs. Defective Seat with the 3,600 bits. No message, just bits, my God. Sloth with 1,000 bits. No message, just bits. Novagen, Goblins and Gambits, Rook Cat, Dark Lord Derp, thank you all for the subs. Cosmosis, EBS7, Okamiyo Jimbo, thank you for the bits as well. Renfield 88 with the 1,500 bits. I'm back, new job, time for bits, baby. Coleman 000, Gibbers 430, Noah Reap, Barbecue Man 101, nice number. Poindexter, Raleigh Bob, Golden Gilden, Lanny Pator, thank you all for the subs. And Super Blue Hedgehog with 1,007 bits. Get your rewards. Better be like the keys to the city. Jet Sage, thank you so much for the sub as well. Apollox, Icy Breeze, Crazy Claw, Unexplored Blue. Stash 007 Hash 82 with a 1,500 bits. To Monty to continue to tell your story and not listen to the haters. Oh, good. Don't listen to the haters. Omega the Weep, thank you for the bits. To Luna, thank you for the bits. Blackwing Hellgate, thank you for the additional 5,000 bits. Have more bits. That's his message. J Frost 747 dropping another 10,000 bits on top of the 10,000 bits dropped earlier. Congrats on the win from last session. Can't wait to see the festival food Monty has prepared. And the last bit drop of the night, Skipro 836 with 10,000 bits. Happy Hocus Harrowing. I'm done.
All right, we good to start?
Yes.
All right.
Breathe, man.
When last we left our heroes, I just said, I forgot the Y. When last we left our heroes, Borky, the Orc Barbarian, Greckles, the Kenku Rogue, Panic, the Tiefling Bard, Remy, the Kenku Fighter, and Task, the Kobold Ranger, the party emerged victorious after killing an evil Arcanoloth and its den of evil fiends, demons, and devils alike. The party rescued powerful members of the Guard, rescued their employee Meryl with Hasrad's help, uncovered a Hoketh sword, and found much more documentation on not only lies, but his origins. A week has passed since this incident. The Unexpectables spent their time repairing the sizable hole in Panic's room, worked together on the Sweet Dragon renovations, took some well-deserved rest, and prepared themselves for Hoketh's harrowing. Now, as a misty morning wanes after a week's worth of rest, we return to a familiar Turtle Paladin, worshipper of Hoketh, and beloved friend of the Unexpectables. I would like to welcome back our returning guest star, Lanny Pator, as Digsby.
This is a good
Hello.
boy.
Hello. So, Digsby,
Yes.
as you sit in the High District at the main temple of Hoketh within the city of Alivast, you've been to the High District a couple of times. It is a large, almost pyre-like building of black and purplish stone, beautiful, intricate stained glass. You currently see now a procession gathering, a procession that you are familiar with, as there is easily over about 100 or more Hoketh clerics, paladins, general acolytes, and just loyal worshippers, I'd say, currently gathered. You see currently standing up kind of at the top of the stairs of this temple, kind of slowly, and as she does, kind of giving instructions, you see Lady Isla of the Hoketh Temple, High Priestess Isla, as you begin to proceed up the stairs.
I wave as I approach.
Oh, Digsby, hello.
Hello, Miss Isla.
It's been some time. How's been the coast?
Well, haven't made much progress, I'm afraid, but it's all clear.
Well, that's good. No news is good news, I suppose. It's looking to be a very joyous night tonight.
Truly
So-
is, ma'am.
The beginnings always are a bit...
She kind of pans over, and you see now various individuals carrying coffins up towards these groupings. You see now as a few of the more higher priests of Hoketh are kind of like instructing certain individuals to carry certain coffins.
The beginning is always somber, to say the least.
As is tradition, I suppose. Sure you don't need me carrying one of them. I've still got a good arm.
I'd like you to gather someone for me, if you wouldn't mind.
Of course,
I
ma'am.
think you're familiar with them. They're known as the Unexpectables. They're being crowned as heroes tonight.
I heard.
I believe it is important for such distinguished guests to witness the procession and its importance.
It'd be my honour, ma'am.
Appreciated, Digsby.
She kind of gives you this very slow nod. And you watch now as other groups now are kind of meeting up, doctors and things like that you would recognize. But you have your new shovel on your back. You have Armsby at your side, and you make your way, I'm assuming, out of the High District towards the Sweet Dragon. Remy,
Yeah.
as you are making your way to the Sweet Dragon early in the morning, there is a probably a waist-deep fog that kind of encompasses the entire city and the neighboring hillsides.
Okay.
You make your way through,
I
feeling
cast
a
magic
lot.
missile.
Oh, Jesus. There's a chicken in the middle of the street. It just explodes.
You hear the sound of some man limping and dragging a metal, like a giant metal sword.
Jesus, freaking pyramid head. As you make your way to the Sweet Dragon, you see currently at the front of the door a type of person I don't think you've ever seen before, actually, in your travels. You see a large humanoid turtle person wearing Hoketh garb very clearly on the back of his shell. You see he's got armed a shovel. He appears to be kind of like a box turtle, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, Lanny.
Yep.
Yeah. He's currently meeting with Naragan and Lewistrog, who are the night guard of the Sweet Dragon, currently kind of talking with them as you make your approach. Digsby, you've made your way to the Sweet Dragon, and you've met with a black dragonborn man and you're not sure, he's wearing a helmet, you assume a human man, as they kind of stop you and kind of are just asking a few questions, making sure you're pretty legit.
Oh, hello. I can't recall meeting you before. I've been here. I know the owners. My name's Digsby. It's short for Diggs, but my mates call me Diggs.
The Black Dragonborn kind of leans forward and goes, I'm afraid I'm not familiar with you, but if you are friends of the Unexpectables, as you say, I could fetch them for... Remy, you watch as Naragan now kind of looks past you, Digsby, and you see approaching the building a fairly muscular Kenku. I mean, you're not a chicken. You're like what are you? You're a hawk, right? You're a hawk.
Falcon.
You're a falcon. That's right. Sorry.
Monty, you know birds. Come on.
I know. I'm tired.
Why you know what
You're a feather thing, right?
You know what, dude? You're half a keet. Someday you'll be a full pair.
Oh man. Oh.
There you go.
I am gonna murder you.
My brain. I apologize. My brain went to Osprey, and I knew that was not what you were, but
no, almost, but not quite.
If he was Bemmy, he would have been a pygmy falcon.
Oh,
yeah,
Jesus
exactly.
This whole the second Nick came into the thing, everyone was just like, "Say the line, Bart."
Don't worry, it'll happen again. I assure you.
Eventually.
Remy, you see as Naragan kind of like gestures you over and goes, this one is another friend of the Unexpectables. This is Remus Corbeau. I don't know if you two are acquainted or not.
I don't believe I've had the pleasure. And you'll see this large falcon Kenku outreach an arm.
Which arm?
Right.
Excellent. Go ahead, Ormsby, give it a shake.
You watch as a disembodied arm reaches out and grabs your hand out of nowhere.
Hello, my name's Digsby. It's short for Diggs, but my mates call me Diggs.
It kind of does like a worm motion as it shakes your hand up and down just by the sheer like physics of it.
That's Ormsby.
Ormsby detaches and crawls up your side, Digsby, and disappears under your cloak.
That tickles.
Interestingly enough, that's not the weirdest thing I've seen this week.
Yeah, it's been a bit of a week, ain't it?
That is an understatement. A pleasure to meet you. What was your name again?
My name's Digsby. It's short for Diggs, but my mates call me Diggs.
So Digsbert, of course.
Yes.
Are you with the Hoketh clergy?
I is, sir. I was here to meet with the Unexpectables. We's old friends, you see.
Aye, that's why I'm here as well. They're probably still asleep. They like to sleep in.
Oh. Got any holes that need digging? I'll do it for 2 copper.
Holes?
Yeah.
No, they actually have a resident hole digger. I'm not sure if you've met the little one.
I haven't.
Yeah, what did they call it? Scrabble, I believe its name is.
Scrambled eggs, Lewistrog says.
Scrambled eggs?
I don't know. I'm just sorry.
No, actually, that sounds really good. Helga!
As you push open the front doors, Helga's asleep still.
Oh.
The main area is empty. This is like 6 a.m., like 6 a.m. right now. It's very early. As you guys make your way in, you do see currently Skinny currently wiping down tables at the moment. She goes, "Oh, my sweetheart. Hello, Remy. And oh my God, who are you?"
Oh, hello. My name's Digsby. It's short for Diggs, but my mates call me Diggs.
Well, bless your soul. My name is Skinny. It is a pleasure to meet you. Digsby, you see a very live Sphinx tabaxi, pink head to toe, wearing a nice apron, nice kind of blouse. She's currently got like a cloth in her hand. She's very sweet looking. She extends a hand to you and shakes your opposite hand that Remy shook, your actual hand.
It's nice to meet you too, man.
I don't suppose you're here for the boys upstairs.
Oh, yes. I was here under the advisement of Lady Isla.
Oh, of course. I'll go grab them for you. And she kind of waltzes back up the stairs. The rest of you, Panic, Borky, Task, and Greckles, hear a really gentle tap on the main door to your guys' bedrooms.
Okay, like it. I've been up for a while.
We said no
Right.
loud talking.
I mean, Task would be awake too, so he'll go up there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Greckles, you walk up to your replacement door, the very large temple door that Iggy has procured from somewhere.
I still.
You have no idea where this came from.
Greckles' bedroom looks like a boss room now.
It does. The door is like almost half a foot thick. That's how big the door is.
Jesus. Okay.
Yeah.
I will see you now, sir.
Every time it opens, it's the boss door sound effect from Super Mario World. Yep.
Yeah.
Great.
Yep.
All right. I'll open the lion head door.
All right, you guys all wake up, I'm assuming dressed, and come out, and you see Skinny goes, "Oh, Ramy's here downstairs, and there's also a special friend downstairs for you."
What kind of special friend? We've had a lot of those.
Well, he's got a shell, and he's got 3 names, so...
Oh,
Borky kicks open the door. You talk about my mate Diggs?
Yeah.
Borky's just a like smoke. Borky's just.
Okay then.
Wow, he just pilled the Greckles.
Well, don't I feel embarrassed? I better get back to the training room.
Borky goes downstairs. You can cut whatever you want.
All right. The rest of you guys, what are you guys doing? Are you guys?
Oh,
heading
we're
out?
Greckles is heading down.
As long as I got all my stuff together, I'll head downstairs.
All right. Yeah, you guys grab your weapons and everything. And you guys make your way downstairs to the main chamber where you see currently locked in conversation is Digsby and Remy at the moment.
Borky
Just kind of
says,
small talk.
Digsby!
And Books!
You son of a bitch! Borky goes for the predator handshake.
Hit him with it, Armsby!
Armsby leaps out and grabs your wrist there, Borky.
Flex, just a massive flex. Like, just, yeah! Oh, the Borky pulls him in for a giant hug. You think they're going to fall over and roll on the ground. Oh, Mr. Diggs, where have you been? Did you dig a hole too deep that even you couldn't get out?
Dug a lot of holes, you got stronger, apparently.
Yes, I do, and I'll hold you tight so you'll never go anywhere.
Okay, Borky, let's settle down here.
No, okay, fine. Everyone else hold on tight so we can't escape.
Okay.
Borky just passes him off to Greckles.
It is good to see you, Digsby.
It's good to see you too. How have all of you been? I heard so much. You've been through so much, saving the city and all that.
It has been a bit harrowing, but what brings you here?
Well, funny enough, the harrowing. I was charged by Lady Isla to come and fetch you so you could see the festivities yourself.
What kind of
It is that time of year, isn't it?
It is. Good to see you, Panic.
Hello, Digsby. Nice to see you're in tip-top shape.
Much as I can be.
It has been some time. If you've heard our stories, we'd like to hear yours.
Oh, well. It's a fairly long tale. I've been off searching the waterways, making sure everything's clear, you know, now that the dead are all unrestful luck. It's been a bit rough. It's been a rough time. That's why I ain't been around as much as I has. Lady Isla, she needs somebody that's good with the waterways, and well, they ain't got many paladins like me that can hold their breaths for so long, you know. So Ormsby and I has been out scouting. Ain't made much headway though.
Well, it is still good to see you about.
It's good to see you too, Task.
Extend my hand for a shake.
I reach out.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, you lean over and you give him a handshake.
Remy, how have you been?
Fairly well over the last week, as well as I could be.
How any news happened with that weapon we procured?
Other than keeping it, no. The Hoketh clergy said I could hang on to it.
A great honor.
There you go.
They
It is in
blessed
good
me with
hands.
my new shovel.
Speaking of which, Remy, I have to still wait on Iggy. Hopefully he'll get back to work soon. I have something to give to you as well, but that's for another time, I suppose.
Oh?
The shield I spoke of.
Oh, of course.
Sadly, unfortunately, it came at a very awkward time. It would have helped us last week, but time makes fools of us all.
Well, gentlemen, perhaps before we get going, we should get something to eat, but,
Mr. Borpington! Borky claps.
Borky! You watch as Mr. Borpington throws open both of the doors. I'm a little bit preoccupied at the moment. He's currently wearing like a bandana tied around like the top of his fish head. Like kind of like that sort of knotted bandana. He's wearing like a set of shorts with sandals. And like a white shirt with an apron over top of it, and you see him currently dragging behind him like a large series of metal like boxes, if that makes sense, like kind of have handles on them, almost like a pushing tray. And you see there's like a folded umbrella and there's a bunch of stuff. And he kind of just drags it into the main area of the tavern, just kind of like.
No, Mr. Borpington. What did I say? If you have something heavy, I'll do it.
Oh, okay. But we have to wait, though. We have to wait for the procession. He kind of watches Ty Borpington, like, turns and looks towards you, Digsby.
Hello.
I suppose it'll be until noon, won't it?
Aye, about then. As I left, it was just about getting started.
Oh, well, you watch as Ty Borpington kind of pats around his sides. I have, he pulls out a flawless sapphire.
Ooh,
I have something for the procession.
a wonderful offering.
Of course. I have lost many of my good friends at sea to a variety of beasts, and I think it's a worthy cause. Borky, are you familiar with the procession? He watches Ty kind of looks at all of you to kind of gauge your responses.
Unfortunately, no.
We weren't in town during the last Hoketh's harrowing.
No,
I think we were
but
up with you. He
Panic,
points at Digsby. Ooh.
Panic and Remy make knowledge religion checks.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Because you guys would know about this, kind of.
So do we have advantage?
Knowledge religion.
Nope, just
gonna
a
be 19.
14.
Both of you guys know that there is Hoketh's harrowing. It is kind of a global thing. It's not just like in big cities. It can be in small cities. Basically, it is essentially a day of the dead in a sense, but also like a day of partying and celebrating those who have passed on. Specifically, Hoketh's harrowing falls at a time when the ethereal plane and the material plane almost intersect or meet. They're at their closest. So this is definitely a big Hoketh quote-unquote holiday, but also a rite of passage day. So you would, as youths, would probably see the procession going through in the morning. Sometimes people don't go to the procession, but generally there's a party at night, so everyone tends to go to that.
Question about the procession. Would I know if it's like how they do normal ceremonies where they basically walk a casket to its final resting place, or is it like a parade and then to their final resting place?
It's basically like a quiet, somber parade and procession. It's basically like a large funeral parade in a way.
Okay.
But there's other elements to it that you're not aware of with those roles, unfortunately. But yeah.
Digsby, if they're asking us to be summoned there, Task like kind of like pats himself down, just like, do we offer tribute?
Well, I mean, it's a bit of tradition to. Offerings are entirely optional, of course, but if you do wish to add to the processional and offer tribute to Hokef, it will always be welcome.
Cass like looks around, just like, man, I actually do. He's like, man, I don't actually know what I should give. I don't know what things I have that would be a sizable offering.
Some only give like a little bit of gold here and there. Some like it's charitable contributions, you know. It's not like you has to or nothing. It's what you feel is worthy of those that have passed.
Digsby, you said you were a digger.
Aye.
What exactly do you dig? Holes, obviously, but what for?
Well, back in me home island, I was the grave digger there. I worked for my father. He was a cleric of Hokef. And, well, I dig for anybody that passed on the island so that they could transition smoothly from one plane to the next, you know?
You will see the Kenku kind of reach into his pouch, and you'll see him between two talons pull out a gold coin and offer it to you.
Well, for me?
You said you were a gravedigger, yes? 2 copper?
I dig holes for 2 copper. He's
going to hand you the gold piece.
I appreciate the contribution, sir. I'll make sure it gets to the church.
There's we lost a good soldier, the captain of the Middle District. I want to make sure he has a good hole.
I'll dig it myself. What was his name?
Captain Standen.
Captain Standen. I'll keep it in my heart, sir.
As you guys are standing there, you begin to hear far off in the distance the beginning of the procession. It is brought upon by the sound of low bells ringing. And the moment it starts, like, Digsby, you get the vibe. You totally are like, it started. Like, you totally know.
Oh, it's about that time. We have to get moving.
By your lead, then.
Let me just grab a couple of quick things. I'm gonna just so it's canonical. I am re-grabbing the Tengu Fan of Wind as well as the tarot card. All
right, sounds good.
Sorry.
You guys collect your things and you make your way outside. The moment you guys head outside, the cold hits you. It is very it is autumny now. It is crisp. You see your breath. The seasons have changed. You guys make your way up towards the High District. As you guys make your way in quiet procession, you begin to see the basically like almost a line, like a parade of individuals. You see probably about, I'm going to say at least 30 or so coffins. Some larger than others. And you see leading the procession is Lady Isla. She is currently holding a incense sconce, kind of hanging by a chain, just kind of swaying it side to side. You see that the general Hoketh, I'd say like acolytes, like high-grade acolytes, Digsby, wear kind of wide brim hats with veils that go down. They wear kind of close-cut leather armor. They tend to be less armored worshippers. They tend to be more leather armored, more dexterous sort of worshippers. Each one takes up a coffin, and you see some coffins are being carried by not Hoketh worshippers, but by individuals who are either related to whoever's within the coffin, is a friend of, or what have you. The one thing that stands out to all of you as you're seeing this is that while the coffins are being carried, there is a baby, like a young child, like very young, on top of each and every coffin, on top of a blanket on top of the coffin, and they're being like, the mother is next to the coffin and the baby that is on top of the coffin. As they slowly make their way down, you guys kind of catch up towards the side, and at the end of the procession is kind of just a general gathering point for worshippers, essentially. Would you guys like to go to the back, or what would you like to do as you see the procession?
Digsby will guide them wherever they deem necessary to stand.
I'm curious. I'm curious if there are any women that we recognize. Anyone within the procession itself that we recognize.
Okay, roll a perception check to see if you find someone you recognize.
9.
These aren't like hooded figures, are they?
They're
They're
wearing
The women-
veils, basically.
They're wearing veils. The worshippers are wearing veils, like the actual Hoketh worshippers are wearing veils. The non-worshippers are not. The women with their children are not wearing veils. They're just themselves, and they're just basically trying to keep the babies warm and just kind of like playing with them, making sure they don't get upset. You guys don't see any women you recognize. You almost look out for Anna, but you don't see it. These babies are quite young. I'm gonna say anyone who wants to amongst the party can make a medicine check to determine the age of the children.
Alrighty.
Mine is 1, so who else got it?
I got this. I'll try. A 16.
Mine is 3, so I could try.
Those are newborns. We're talking like within the month they were born.
Wow.
Man.
Yeah, they're very young. While you guys don't recognize any women, you do see Bork and Doros at one coffin. Bork is currently carrying one side of one coffin. There are 3 other Avon paladins of some various rank. You see Borf, and you see you don't see Kay, unfortunately. Oh no, you do. No, she's there. Sorry. No, Kay is carrying it too. It's Kay, Borf, Rourke, and Cole are currently carrying a coffin, which you can only assume contains Stendon.
How is
they make their way down?
How are they physically looking after the week?
Kay is wearing very nice robes, like way better than when she was with you guys. There is definitely a feeling of like forlorn. There's no real happiness on their faces. Doros cannot carry the casket. Both of his arms are in slings at the moment.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, he's got like a bandage on his head, and like both of his arms have probably been broken, so they're both kind of crossed over his chest. And
At least the big guys.
Does
at least
he
got
look-
medical attention?
Does he look like he's been fed?
Oh yeah, he's still thin a little bit, like he's kind of gaunt in the face just a little bit, but it's not like he's like really malnourished, more or less.
Not 6 points of exhaustion, malnourished.
Yeah.
So he's recovering.
Doros was beaten up. He wasn't starved yet.
Okay.
He was just beaten up, so he's mostly recovering from that aspect.
Hey, Monty.
Mm-hmm.
So there's basically just a line of people proceeding through. Do we know if it would be inappropriate for their customs if we were to say join in with the line?
At the end, if you're not carrying a coffin, you can join in the line at the end, or you can go up to the coffins and place coins or gemstones on top of the coffins.
How many coffins are there?
There are about, I'd say there's probably about 26 or so coffins.
Okay, because I was. Oh, okay, go ahead. Sorry.
Oh no, I was gonna say as the guys are kind of talking, they will notice that Remy starts to walk towards the first coffin. You said there's a older woman and a baby at every one.
Yeah, there's like a mother and a baby, and then on a fair distance away from the baby, there are coins, uncut gemstones, necklaces, like sticks of incense that haven't been burnt, various like monetary things that would just help with either the procession, help with the funeral costs, and just be a general offering to the Hoketh temple.
Remy is going to go one by one while the guys are talking, and he's going to offer his condolences to each woman and place 1 gold coin at every coffin.
The women's kind of look confused and they kind of laugh and they go, unfortunately, we don't know who passed away. We're here to basically be the beginning of the cycle. She kind of smiles towards you. The first woman.
Well, someone lost someone important to them, and I wanted to honor that sacrifice.
Of course. She kind of smiles to you. One of the Hoketh priests who's kind of following turns and goes, Brother, don't forget that Hoketh is not only the god of death, but the god of life. It is both that death that we celebrate in life. Do not forget this.
Digsby leans over to Borky.
He's a real noble sort, isn't he?
Yeah, but you should see him get nailed by like a giant monster or something.
While this takes place, Greckles is going to put 5 gold pieces on each.
Digsby just slowly blinks.
God damn it.
One eye than the other.
No, both eyes, just very slow.
Greckles is gonna go put 5 gold on each of the coffins offering and 10 on Stendon's.
But
Okay.
hey, Digby, if it's weird and if I'm nervous about something, can I just ask you what I'm supposed to do?
Of course.
Okay,
That's
what
why
am
I'm here.
what am I supposed to do? Borky just looks around at everything. I feel like I should be doing something and not doing something else.
Well, right now we're just standing in reverence and observation of Hoka's glory
Okay, so
and
don't.
seeing the transition of the end and the beginning of the new.
Okay, so don't do anything.
Well, you can put gold or whatever you wish to offer on the coffins if you
Oh,
like.
Dang, I'm gonna have to stop by the bank on the way. I put all my money in the bank.
Monty, I would like to go up to one of the fellow like priests next to them, and I'd like to ask them to lean down so I could ask them a question.
Yeah, you walk up to a female priest. She's currently also holding like an incense sort of what would you call it? It's like those like
I know what you're trying
Yeah,
to
I
know
do
what
too, but I don't
yeah.
know what the proper name for it is.
they almost look like a lantern, but they're almost like a bowl that hang from chains, and they have the incense in them. And I feel like I should know this, but I forgot. You walk up to her, and she's currently kind of just swaying one of those,
Okay.
kind of like calmly. And as you kind of catch their attention, she lifts up the veil in front of her face. She's like a half elf.
Okay.
She's quite. She's actually older. She's like probably like
A thurible.
a thurible. Oh, is that?
Oh, I thought it was a sensor.
Yeah, it's a type of metal sensor. The religious type is known as a thurible.
Thurible. Okay, cool.
Neat.
She leans down to you and goes, "Yes."
Excuse me, sister. I don't understand. I don't know if this is seen as obscene or not with this procession. Tass holds up his bundle of arrows and shows her the silver arrows. I don't know beyond gold what to give, and I have very little. However, I would like to offer at least one of my arrows as a means of guidance for these 4 souls.
She stops, and the procession kind of moves on without her. And she points to 2 coffins. That one was a hunter. He provided for his family, but died due to sickness. That would find him peace on his grave. The other was an elf. Their father makes bows, so perhaps that one would be a good gift.
I will offer them as such. Would it be unwise to offer at least one for every single one?
Silver has a special effect on others. I would be careful with your offering in that sense, but it is appreciated.
Very well. Then I will offer the silver arrows to those in particular coffins.
Yeah, the hunter and the elf.
Yep.
Whose father is a family of Fletchers, I believe it's called.
Hey, Monty, did you say that the procession was starting to move on?
Oh yeah, the procession's been ongoing. It's slowly been making its way through the city of Alivast.
Okay.
Notably, there are people who come out of their houses and give coin and gifts. Every now and again, certain priests will come through and they will pick out each top part of it, and they'll basically scoop the money into one particular box and they lock it for that particular coffin. There are people who don't come out of their houses at all. They just kind of look out the window. Others come out and, they're crying, or, they're just at peace. They see the coffins, but then they see the babies, and they kind of calm down and provide gifts. Some bring out flowers is another gift that's provided. Some even bring out food offerings. There's a hobgoblin family that comes over, and they place what appears to be like a bowl of food with what appears to be an incense stick stuck into it. And they put that on top of Stendon's coffin. As Stendon's coffin proceeds, you see one of the hobgoblins gives a salute. As the rest of the procession continues on. The procession lasts upwards to 4 hours as you guys make your way through every single district of the city. Varying degrees of people come out. There's even at one point a group of 10 constructs.
Wow.
Who, in preparation, unknowing to the ceremony, had prepared things. Some come out and provide bead necklaces, handcrafted bead necklaces. One comes out with a pottery vase with a flower in it. They come with these sort of strangely crafted objects and provide each, basically one or more, each coffin a gift of sorts. as they proceed back, and they all just kind of like chatter amongst themselves, like, I believe we have done this correctly. They all kind of like assure themselves that they've completed what they were supposed to do. In front of temples, there are groups of paladins and clerics. You do pass in front of the Livrosia School for Talented Children, and Lady Rose, Paladin Rose, is there with like 5 other Livrosia paladins, fully garbed, and they come out and provide massive bouquets of flowers and various other trinkets on top of the coffins as they make their procession by. Lady Isla actually stops in front of these temples and discusses quietly with them. Remy and Panic, you would know this with Hoketh. Hoketh is a undeniable god. Where there are people, there are worshippers of Hoketh. There have to be. No one denies Hoketh. No one avoids Hoketh. It is just an inevitable thing. Even places like Periton and Eltmer have Hoketh temples. They have to. They are interconnected with the other gods very closely. So in that sense, they are feared and respected, and welcomed. Sometimes hesitantly, but welcomed. As the procession begins to move forward and the dawn arises and the mist on the ground begins to make way, you guys eventually are led outside towards the north part of Alivast. Not towards Tent Town, which is to the west, but to the north, which would lead you towards the Northlanders and the beach. As you guys proceed north, eventually the procession makes it about at noon to a small but very well-kept temple. Digsby, you know this temple very well. You've been outposted here multiple times.
That I do.
It is the main catacomb and main graveyard of Alivast as it stands. And it is sizable. There are many new gravestones. None are old. They're all brand new. And as the procession kind of meets its end destination, Lady Isla turns, and no one drops the coffins. The coffins are not dropped to the ground. They are held up. Lady Isla turns to everyone and goes, "For those of the ceremonial digging, please step forward." And she looks towards you, Digsby, and gives you a nod.
Digsby clanks his shovel against his chest and steps forward.
We shall now begin to dig a home for these 28 souls, so that they may leave this place in peace and harmony, and seek not the jealousy of the living, but peace in the realm of Hoketh.
And she steps back. There are 28 plotted lands. You know of these lands. They were preset this month for all individuals who had passed away this month. She steps back and allows you to dig. I need to make a strength check with advantage.
All right.
Athletics with advantage because
Athletics with advantage. Let's do this. Come on, Digsby. We've
D to
trained
dig.
our whole life for this. It's been a while since I've actually had to roll on this.
I know.
Hey, 26.
Very nice. You go. That was a 19. That was very good. You begin to dig a hole, and while some of the younger Hoketh worshippers who aren't as well versed in digging kind of struggle, they hit rocks and roots, and they're like kind of like frustrated.
It's okay. You work around them.
You eventually make a perfect hole for the coffin it's meant for. A couple more hours pass, making it about midday, lunchtime now. As the holes are finished, Lady Isla begins to speak a prayer in Hoketh's memory of peace to the souls and their loved ones, to find root in the life that will continue beyond them, and find solace in the influences on the world they have made. You watch as many individuals who have carried these coffins begin to weep. Brork and Doros in particular, as hard as they try and hold themselves together, silently, tears run down Doros's face. Bork sucks his tusks in and tries to bite his lip to prevent crying, but the tears flow. Kay is somber and quiet. Borf is had to bring out a handkerchief and is bawling and crying.
Oh God, come on, man.
What a lad.
Cole, who has been holding the coffin, is sweating furiously. You can't tell if he's crying or if it's just the sweat running down his brow as he looks to the ground. Slowly, Stendon's coffin is brought forward and gently lowered into the hole.
Very
And-
specifically, I actually prepared a spell for this. I would like to
cast it.
I would like to cast Ceremony, Funeral Rite,
All
to
right,
guarantee
funeral
his
rite.
soul remains at rest.
All right, you and many others, though you are much better versed in this spell. You place your hand upon the grave, and you watch as the blessing of Hoketh prevents any within this grave to become undead. It means they will not turn to ghosts that will wander these lands, and they will not be, in any sense, turned into zombies within 7 days. You watch now as all the newest members of the Hoketh Temple, young men and women, and even a construct, surprisingly, come forward with shovels and begin to bury the dead, one shovel at a time. And as the bodies are buried, the many offerings, that be flowers and more physical objects of that sense, are placed on top of the gravestones. The food offerings are placed next to the tombstones, and any gems and jewels are saved for the loved ones of that individual or for funeral rites and protection. As the sun reaches through the sky, everyone kind of meets with each other, wipes each other's tears, and the procession begins to drift, making their way away as the ceremony has now ended.
Really quick, Monty.
Yeah.
I'd like to do a perception check to see if I see Sully there.
Solly. Yeah, go ahead and roll a perception check.
Unless she's just out in front. That's a nat 20.
Natural 20. As it's a fairly sizable group by the time the procession runs through. One of the notable things is as you run through the procession, more people join behind the coffins.
Mm-hmm.
Solly is there. Solly is there with Quarion specifically.
Mm-hmm.
And she is wearing very normal attire. She's wearing just linens and just like kind of like sort of almost like a cloak, kind of just to keep her warm.
Mm-hmm.
But she has not noticed you. She appears to be there strictly, as an observer, and is just kind of, doing her thing.
Okay. I'll keep an eye on her.
Okay, yeah. You find that
are we-
she's actually asking Quarion a lot of questions. Like they're exchanging a lot of conversation.
Can I eavesdrop on this?
With
is it too far away?
disadvantage. Perception with disadvantage. It's gonna be hard because there's a crowd. So.
I'd love to have a shot though. That's 18.
She's asking questions similar to you guys asking questions of Digsby, just like why did they do this, and then Quarion is just answering. for her.
Oh, okay.
cool.
Given the fact that she is in a cloistered religion, it makes sense she doesn't know too much about other ones, so she's asking a lot of questions about the
Interesting.
Hoketh processions and whatnot.
Okay.
So yeah.
Hey Monty, does it look like anybody's allowed to approach the graves now that they've been properly buried?
Absolutely. At this point, Brooke has brought Stendon's sword out and has placed it blade side down into the grave, which is pretty ceremoniously customary for Avon paladins. The swords tend not to be, unless they have a son or a daughter, the swords are usually put in the grave with the paladin, is kind of the way it goes. So you see now Doros, who's kind of like he has to use his shoulder to kind of wipe his tears. And Rourke are basically placing the Avon sword and basically are doing their own prayers, given the fact they couldn't immediately have a funeral for Stendon until such of a time of Hoketh's harrowing.
Remy is going to approach that particular grave as everybody's doing their shtick.
Okay. You watch now as Brooke kind of turns up, looks towards you. He's kind of just like taking the two of his pointer and his thumb, just kind of like wiping the bridge of his nose, and goes, Remy.
Commander.
Thank you.
Without saying a word, Remy's just gonna hug him.
Brooke kind of hugs you back, pats your shoulder, the back of your shoulder. First Ray and now Stendon.
Too many.
If they didn't believe in this place so heavily, I would have left by now. But
This is where you're supposed to be.
I know
where we're all
that.
supposed to be.
Mm.
Brooke is going to see Remy pull out a long sword. and he's gonna put it in the grave, just like the Avon Paladin one.
Genuinely, if you are leaving a secondary sword that does not belong to the paladin,
Oh, that can be laid across.
You have to lay it on top of the grave.
Okay, I thought we weren't allowed to lay it. I wanted to lay it. Perfect.
Yeah, you can lay it. His sword is stuck into the grave. That is the difference. Yeah, that is the biggest difference.
Remy is gonna lay it hilt facing the tombstone, and he's gonna take a knee.
You notice on the grave there are flowers, obviously. There are the food offerings. There's also a lot of these. There are lots of packs of playing cards. Like a lot of playing card packs. And they're like, some of them are nice packs of playing cards as well, in like wooden cases.
Wow, really? Because I actually have a stack of playing cards. I would be willing to offer that.
I would say probably, yeah, I mean, you guys all had dinner with him. You guys would know, like, Stendon, at least even when disguised, was an avid card player. He loved to play cards when he wasn't working. Or when he was, but, you know, no one questioned it.
All right.
Remy's gonna put his hand on the tombstone and just kind of run it over the engraved letters. And he's gonna say a little something. I know that there's a chance I might not have ever actually met you, but when it mattered most, I felt you. And that creature will be the last thing that this sword ever slays. I thank you. And please continue to watch over Alivast as we finish what you started.
As you raise your talon from the tombstone, you see his name, Jonathan Stendon, is his full name. There's a breeze, like a chill that kind of rolls through you. It's not uncomfortable, but it's comforting as you stand above the gravestone.
Just 2 tears from his eyes.
You feel a hand on your back.
He'll look.
As you turn and look, you see Kay just kind of resting her hand on your back and just kind of looking forward.
I'm sorry for your loss. Our loss.
The city's loss.
I don't envy the man or woman that has to take his place.
To be honest with you. Well, he did a lot, but she kind of smiles. It's sort of like sort of, it's hard to read, but it's like the sort of knowing smile. Like she really knew him. She kind of smiles. She goes, he's probably playing cards with his friends already, knowing him.
I take it he liked card games.
More than he liked work.
I can relate sometimes. Hopefully he's better at them than I am.
He cheated. Borf is like crying. He goes, damn right, he did. He cheated all the time. He's just crying.
He would.
Come on, Brooke says. He kind of stands up. You wouldn't want us to be crying over his grave.
No, he'd want us to be drinking at the Romantian.
Oh, no, he'd want us drinking and getting absolutely smashed at a festival.
That, too, would work.
Let's go. You watch as Brooke kind of waves his hand, and all of Stendon's men and all of Brooke's men, and some of Doros's as well. You see that Helena is also in the crowd. You hadn't noticed her before, but she is there also. And Skulk and Grenelda and Einford, who's a little more confused because he just started working under Stendon, kind of make their way through. No Welch. You don't see Welch.
Huh.
Is this
Remy's
the general graveyard that we're at?
Yes, it is a very expansive graveyard. This is, you guys haven't seen this before, I don't think. This is the Alivast graveyard. It is huge. There's also a catacomb beneath the temple area. And it brings back memories because this is the building you saw drawn out by Mel for the heist she wanted you guys to commit.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
I am going to look for the grave of one Marcus Sweet.
Marcus Sweet. Roll a investigation check.
Okay.
Are you just going off on your own, or are you gonna grab us?
14. I mean, if you want to come along, he's not gonna like say no or anything.
Okay,
Yeah,
that would be
sure.
a fun thing to do. Yeah.
14. You just find it. Marcus Sweet is not a it's about a year-old grave. Is well cared for. None of these graves here are left in any disrepair. They're not abandoned. Very clearly, someone comes through and cleans them like at least once a week.
Okay.
It's very well managed. The tombstone's not grandeur. It's Marcus Sweet was, for all intents and purposes, just a chill dude who just wanted to hang out. There are no offerings there, notably. But there's definitely like flowers that are left, probably by worshippers or some offering to keep his soul at peace. But it is there. It's nice. There's grass growing over it. It's very, it's very nice.
I'd imagine this is the day where he'd be able to hear us if we spoke out to him, yes?
That's the idea.
I suppose
If
so.
there were a day for it.
This man saved our lives.
Then he's a friend
Probably
of
lots
mine
of others
too.
as well. I'll sort of put my hand on the tomb marker and cast prestidigitation to clean off anything that might have gotten on it.
Okay, there's a little bit of moss growing between the letters, and it just kind of disappears.
No. Is the ground dry around him?
It's pretty moist. There was a decent amount of dew in the morning, especially with the mist.
Would my knowledge of this particular holiday and the workings of Hoketh be able to assist in any way of being able to speak through the veil, or giving them some better attempt of speaking through the veil?
Any attempt to speak through the veil beyond a speak with dead, which speak with dead is very disruptful. It yanks the spirit.
Yeah, I would not want that.
This is the best time for this because this is as close as you're gonna get as just a normal person.
Just keep them in your heart and give them the message that you believe that they should hear.
Panic, you want to go first?
Sure. Hello, Marcus. Not sure if you can hear me, but Panic, Grimtongue. We didn't know each other for very long, but well, you helped save our lives that one time. And unfortunately, that you saving us cost you your own life. And for that, I don't think there's any way we could repay you. We tried to honor you in the best ways we could. Hell, we named our tavern after you. The Sweet Dragon. I don't know if you can see it down in the lower crafting district. I think you'd like it. Thank you for what you've done. It's allowed us to explore ourselves and become more whole. And live the life that unfortunately was cut short from you. And Panic is going to take out a pipe, pack it with tobacco, and light it with prestidigitation.
All right.
This one's for you.
I guess I'll go next. Hey, Marcus. Listen, like Panic said, I don't know if you could hear this or not. We all know that a lot of people probably look down on you for being lazy or just wanting to hang out, but I don't think there are many people that would have been willing to step up like you did. And we thank you so very much for that, man. I hope now you can be at peace and chill out as much as you want to. But thank you so very much for your sacrifice. And Greckles will step back.
He'll pass him the pipe.
I'll take a hit.
A hit.
That's
Fucking tobacco.
That's tobacco.
Yeah, it's
A drag.
Take a drag.
a puff.
Bro, I'll take a hit of.
Greckles will take a big suck. How about that?
I can't believe Greckles injected himself with a whole cigarette once.
With his bird lips.
Exactly. With his bird lips.
This is the kind of attitude that I feel Marcus would have wanted us to have.
Oh God, yeah.
Task just kind of stands there and looks at the grave. This sort of action is foreign to me. I'm not good, nor do I pride myself in believing that I can show myself to be an emotional person. A soldier's actions speak volumes. And there's no way that the volume of your actions could ever be dwarfed. We would not be here without you. Thank you, soldier. You deserve the peace that you were given. And Task will stand there and put a fist across his chest, salute it out.
Greckles will lower down the pipe to him.
Task takes the pipe and looks at it what do I do with this?
Stick it in your nose.
Just suck on it a little bit, but not too hard.
Does so.
Inhale,
Well,
exhale.
It's not a great feeling.
Oh, I apologize.
Borky steps forward. Marcus, I remember when I first met you. You smelled like you got sprayed by a skunk, and but you such a chill dude that I didn't care really. I could have easily run away from the scary stuff coming your way. But you didn't. And with your last gasp, you did something good for this city. So every day, we owe you that. So every day we try to do the best for the city. Yup. Pass it over, man. Pass it over, man. Oh, that's good.
The whole thing is just gone.
He just sucked into the pipe.
That's really
As
good,
Borky
guys.
exhales, all the dry tobacco kind of sprays out of his mouth.
Oh, I see why people do this all the time. Barky's just coughing out like embers.
Jesus. Ugh. All right, as you guys head out from the graveyard towards the city, Task, you need to roll a perception check for me real fast.
Oh boy! Here I go. Here I go seeing the dead. 18.
You get a smell to your nose as you're leaving Marcus Sweet's grave. It does smell a bit like a skunk, and it's brief, but you feel it just for a second, enough for you to doubt that you even felt it at all. As you kind of turn back and you look at the grave, kind of turn and you look forward and make your way back to the city. And we will take a break here as the festivities begin.
Real
Hell
quick,
yeah.
Get ready to party.
Kyle Phoenix, thank you for the 1,000 bits for the fallen. Well, thank you so much, Kyle Phoenix. Robo Nirvana for the 1,000 bits. I was hoping to catch my first live episode tonight, but far too tired. Had a small 30th birthday celebration and celebrating the schedule of my first appointment with the doctor for transitioning. Love you all, and may the dice roll high and the festival be full of food. We're Brobo Nirvana. Best of luck with everything that is going to be going on with your life going forward. Thank you so much for coming
Happy
to our live
birthday.
show. And happy birthday, absolutely. As well, I would like to thank Hayden's James. Haydenson James, I love you guys hard. Your guys' hard work. Please keep the story running. All my love. 1,500 bits. Well, thank you so much. And as well, Argent Lyal 13 with 1,000 bits. The time has come. The curtain rises. Hoketh's harrowing begins. Dun 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 dun. Boys and girls of every. Okay.
I was gonna say that part of that kind of sounded like it was going to be the interlude of or the ending of Thriller.
Thriller, yeah.
Possibly. Okay, kind of that Vincent.
You know it's Thriller,
The
Thriller,
Vincent
yeah.
Price aspect of my voice. Haas82 with a 1,500 bits as well. To the Unexpectables for not having so many penis, pee, poop, and fart jokes like Critical Role. Ouch! Hey, everyone's got their sensibilities, Haas82. How dare... Thank you so much for the 1,500 bits as well. A lot of other subs and bits. Thank you, Spencer Taylor. Baba Ganoush. Love that name. Bud the Spud. Argent Lyal. Blue Hedgehog. Sironic. SpongeBob is anime.
Hell yeah, it is.
Diversity Trice.
I mean, it's animated in Asia.
I'm gonna go jump out here. If one of you guys wants to take over.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I can slide in like I normally do. Just sit here and
Slide to the left.
chat. What up, chat? How you doing? What up? 1,000 bits from Elated. Not gonna lie, I was still expecting a free churro moment. Wow, that sounds so weird out of context. Yes, it does. Saw Bob with 1,000 bits. This is my first full live episode, and you got me tearing up. That new guy with a sub. Zul the Cat with 200 bits. Damn you all, making me crying all messy like. Well done, all. May Stendon and Sweet rest in peace. Keep up the amazing work, y'all. Clash with 1,000 and 1, 2, 3, 4, 500 bits. Monty, I want you to know that I consider you on the same level as Matt Mercer. Also, episode title, Rest for the Proud. Very nice.
Nice.
And I'm being booed relentlessly.
It's part of the brand, though, right?
It's true. It's absolutely part of the brand. Storm with 1,000 bits. Marcus Sweet. We did not know you long, but your impact will be felt forever. Well said. 500 bits from Nettle Norseman. Sweets for the sweet. 100 bits from Omen. Time to get crunk to celebrate the lives of those who passed. Haunch Paunch with a Twitch Prime sub. 16 months. Yeah, the Bosco halftime power minute. This is what I came here for, and D&D, I guess. We'd also like to remind you that the Unexpectables is brought to you by Lowe's. Lowe's, but why?
Why?
Dino
Lowe's?
with 1,000 bits. Do you think that Marcus Sweet will make friends with a lot of the employees of the Sweet Dragon? Isn't that who they were just mourning? Who died?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm gonna go with no.
At this point.
100 bits from King Night Owl. In the distance, you hear a voice. Dude. Neff.
Tash like fucking shivers.
Nefast the Fox. Hi, Bosco, with a Twitch
I'm
Prime
back.
sub. 24 months. Good looking out. 24 big ol' months. Ragnaroth with 33 months. Thank you for the resubscription. We definitely appreciate it. Cosmosis 45, 100 bits. I wonder if Taka's time as Osmo has helped him appreciate all the tanking you do. Also, it's almost time to start editing Remy's thing. I don't know, man. I mean, I feel like Taka is just going to do Taka. I don't know if he cares. It's
You
not.
better appreciate all the tanking I do.
No. Burnout Vaughn with a 300 bits. Bits in honor of my D&D spirit animal, Marcus. We hardly knew ye. You better take a shot for him then. Dragon with the 500 bits. Hi, watching you live from work. Love you guys. Just don't forget to work. Elated with another 100 bits. Screw it. I'll do it to myself. No one ever tells you when your mom dies, you get a free churro. Oh, that's. Oh.
I understood that reference.
Yeah. DeLuna 13 with 100 bits. Bits for Lanny coming into this fun stream. Like I said earlier, I have a job interview on Tuesday and was wondering if I could get a good luck. Good luck, DeLuna.
Good luck.
Good luck.
Yep, absolutely. Be better than your character in MNW. That's all I can say for advice. Gemini with the 500 bits. RIP protectors and citizens of Alivast. Love you guys. I'm loving the stream. And Cobalt with 1,001, 2, 3, 4, 500 bits and change. Just bits. Just dropping the bits. And Arc Requiem. Hail to the victorious dead. 1, 2, 3, 400 bits. I normally am asleep when you guys play, but I had to see the end of this arc live. Hail to the victorious dead.
Thank you so much. Thank you for taking over for that, Bosco. Appreciate it.
Yeah, my pleasure. You do you
I am
now.
back.
Just quick for those, if we miss these, I do apologize. I'll read them off real quick here. Oh my goodness. Blackfoot Ferret, thank you for the elite bits. We have yet to die. Salute. We who have yet to die, salute you. Thank you very much. Blackfoot Ferret for the elite bits. Greasy X Spoon with 1,000 bits. Bits to the fallen. Additional. While trawling the wiki, I found that Remy's father was named Pandion. Is that by any chance a Dave Eddings reference? I don't think so.
Yeah.
I do not believe so. But Greasy X Spoon, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Snake Eyes with 1,000 bits. Another festival. Surely nothing bad can happen again. Right. Snake Eyes with 1,000 bits. Marcus Terry with 500 bits. I'm crying and I'm not ashamed. Good.
Should never be ashamed to cry. Toxic masculinity is bullshit.
Gemini 226 with 1,000 bits. Rip Stendon and other citizens of Alivast. Love you all! Exclamation mark, smiley face. Well, Gemini, thank you very much as well. The Honest Guardsman with the 1,200 bits. Marcus Sweet, low-key, one of my favorite NPCs that have come. Hope you guys have a good time. Love y'all. Well, thank you so much. The Honest Guardsman, I make things up. Thank you for the 300 bits. Elated Megalodon with 1,000 bits. I'm not going to lie. I was, and I am still expecting a free churro moment. Wow, that sounds so weird out of context.
That reference is going around a lot.
Yeah, it's going way over my head. I'm now Googling it.
Okay, so...
Horseman.
Oh, BoJack. There we go.
Okay.
Back in the 90s, I was sad. The Honest
yeah. One of the best episodes, too.
Honest Guardsman with 1,200 bits. Elated Megalodon with another 1,000 bits. Thank you again. Saw Bob 4 with 1,000 bits. This is my first full live episode, and you got me tearing up. Sends hearts.
Well, sorry, it's the sad one.
Saw Bob 4. Welcome, Zula Cat. Thank you for the bits. Clash Dan with a 1,500 bits. Monty, I want you to know that I consider you in the same level as Matt Mercer. Also, episode title, Rest for the Proud.
I think Bosco read that one.
Oh, he did? Evian Fan
read.
with a 500 bits. Marcus Sweet, Jonathan Stendon, I salute thee. 500 bits from Evian Fan. And Spencer Taylor, 182. 5,000 bits.
Woo!
Episode title. Full caps, by the way, for this. Toss a coin to your digger. Ooh.
We'll see how the night progresses.
See how
Speaking of which, is everybody back?
One more quick
still here.
One more quick shout out, and then I'll be good to go here. Dragon God 20 with the 5,000 additional bits. Don't worry, I won't forget to work, but the first half got me crying, so a few of my coworkers are wondering what's going on. Just look at them dead ass and say D&D. Just no. Just like
D&D is happening.
Hunter Man, great first half. Ice Booth, thank you. Ivan Keska, thank you for the sub. And Probate with 1,000 bits. Only this first part is said. Now that the mourning of the dead is complete, we celebrate life. It's party time!
Alrighty. So we have Connor's back. Bosco, are you back? Bosco?
I never left.
Gaijin?
Yes, ma'am.
Lanny, you're here.
Yeah.
I'm here. I'd hope I'm here. Kurt's here. And Zito? Uh-oh.
Dun, dun, dun.
I'm here.
I was going to say, he was here earlier.
Alrighty.
I'm right here. I did this.
We didn't
I
hear
didn't hear it.
Okay.
Discord started filtering that out, I noticed. The algorithms learn.
Good.
You
Done with
listened
your
to it,
bullshit.
goddammit.
It's learning.
Alrighty. So, as you guys make your way back to Alivast, and eventually as the night progresses, I'm assuming, Borky, you're going to help Ty Worthington set up a food stall.
Absolutely.
Because there is a literal street length of food stalls at this now night party. You guys make your way out. Notably, all of the children are dressed up in costumes of varying degrees. The adults aren't. as you make your way through the town.
Oh, this is slapping.
All right, so the night is yours. You guys are beset by festive lights, fireworks. It's a great contrast to the early morning. It is boisterous and loud. People are drinking and laughing. You see now that there are pumpkins being rolled in various different directions and sliced up. Some are being sliced up and covered with brown sugar and grilled on top of a charcoal grill, being handed out on a stick. There's all manner of fried foods. That seems to be kind of a trend for this event, as well as soups and meats and fishes and all sorts of things.
For the lesser man who didn't eat his dinner yet, this would go very...
Sorry. Oh, you haven't even eaten any of the food yet, buddy.
Wow. Tell you what, Monty, Greckles would be looking around. I hate to be that guy, but I gotta be that guy. He's gonna be looking for that good old kushikatsu fried vegetables on a stick, like the deep fried vegetables on stick.
I thought you were about to say you're looking for the fruit punch bowl.
He's looking for.
I mean, you know, I still want to point out I've only stolen 2 things at all, and one of them took place in an alternate universe. Okay, I've only stolen one thing. No, I'm a
No, that's not true, Greckles. You've stolen many great attacks away from me with your fucking fog. Borky says.
I mean, okay, Borky, listen. You want to fight 4-on-1 next time? I will let you.
All I'm saying is you're sitting here defending yourself while me and Mr. Borky are setting up the stand, and you're sitting there eating.
This is getting a little meta.
Armsby offers you a caramel apple, Borky.
Is that on the ground?
Armsby's hopping around at the end on the end of its stump.
Okay.
It's kind of waving the caramel apple like a wacky inflatable.
I want you to know I've always just imagined Armsby as Thing from the Addams Family.
It's basically a crawling claw, yeah.
Yeah.
Borky just takes it and bites it off with one bite. And Borky
Armsby thumbs up.
pulls the wood out through his teeth.
There are now splinters in his gums.
Digsby walks up holding another one in his hand.
Oh, he already got it to you.
It was delicious. Now here's the question: we gotta do our thing tonight, right? We have to do the big. Hero, Borky's blushing.
Yeah.
Heroes
We're
set.
heroes.
Now don't say it. You're gonna jinx it or something.
Nah, we're heroes.
No,
We're heroes.
I mean, okay.
The night is young and it belongs to
Now,
us.
as heroes,
I mean, okay.
we
were like 5 times heroes before this, but now it's official.
Yeah, because it happened in the city. It only counts if it happens in.
Is that why? Is that the explanation?
I mean, like.
It's such bullshit. I believe it.
I know, it's just kind of how it is. If we show up and like, hey, we went to the Underdark, people will be like, okay. If we show up, hey, we charged the temple and there was demons. It's different.
That's why you always collect trophies, so people actually believe you when you say something.
But hey, listen, guys, listen. It's done. It's done. It's over. We're finally.
Oh no! I was gonna say. Speaking of trophies, Borky pulls out the hag goblet. All right, cheers to you, Remy. And Borky clinks it against that sword that you got. Clink.
You're gonna clink it against the sheath?
Yeah, I'm just gonna smack my.
I really don't think.
What?
On this day of days, you should be waving that thing around.
What?
Borky, where did you even keep that thing?
I always keeps it in my back pocket.
You don't have pockets, Borky.
Yes,
Why
I do.
are you questioning this, Greckles?
Because I always have questions
not
when it
back
comes to
pockets, but
Borky.
like my side pockets. You see, I've many. It's almost like I could carry cargo on me long shorts.
That's convenient.
Monty, I'm gonna do a fun little thing if that's okay. I'm gonna start feeling around.
No.
He actually has pockets.
I'd like to unassist him to make sure it doesn't happen.
Investigation. Here we go.
Investigation.
13.
13. Borky, do you resist?
Yes.
Roll a deception check for me.
Here we
do
go.
my job.
Here we go. Deception. Not the one I thought I was gonna click, but cross them fingers and. 5.
There are bird talons around your back end. Does Borky have pockets? That is for you to decide. I hate that you're thinking about this so much.
Come on, Greckles. Do I have
Just a,
pockets or not? What do you feel, Greckles, back there?
If Monty, if he has pockets and there's anything in them, I want a sleight of hand just for funsies for the night.
Can we just stop for a second and accept the fact that this is, where do you keep your pockets? Where do you keep your gun, Max? That's none of your damn business, Sam.
So does Borky have pockets?
That's none of your damn
Does
business.
Borky have pockets?
Because Greckles is about to sleight of hand something.
Just something dumb and mundane, just for the japes
His
later.
underwear?
The old shitty sands shuffle,
All right,
huh?
all right. Roll a sleight of hand check.
That's
All
a
right.
15. Not great.
As you blindly shuffle your arms around in the nether that is underneath Borky's cave, you eventually procure gripples in your hand.
Oh, I'm some pocketing that. I will get.
And
I'll bring-
the moment you stare at it, you know, like whenever in movies they have like the sharp, like violin, like
the
noise.
sting, the sting.
That noise goes off as you slowly put it back.
I will tuck that under something to make sure it stays there.
Are you taking Gripples or are you leaving Gripples?
No. It was just for the lulls.
Okay,
Taco.
good.
It's just pick it. It's just I never. Greckles never gets to jape Borky, so
It's
this
true.
is the night.
Except for all those times you did it. It's time.
Remember that time you hung on to his?
it's
Remember that time you hung on to his tooth for a year and a half? That was crazy.
That was for witch.
Yeah.
Was that for witchcraft?
No, that was actually to see if you would actually man up, which thankfully you finally did, big guy.
It's person up, Greckles. It's person up.
Oh, excuse me. How about orc up? Orc up is good.
Bork up. It's time it's time to bork up. You know what? I'm gonna yell that on top of everything else I yell in the morning.
Oh, heavens
It works
help
much
me.
better than digging up.
That's true.
Digs up just doesn't quite work.
I mean, you can dig down.
Use the spell components.
Well, here's the thing. Are we gonna stick together and squat up, boys? The 6 of us, get drinks. I mean, if we're gonna be given awards, how reasonably inebriated should we be?
I don't
Well,
think we should
before I
get too
do-
drunk before the ceremony.
But what about
But-
after?
No one told us we couldn't get drunk.
Okay, this before we even get to the ceremony, before anything happens, Panic, you should go last, and you should plug the sweet dragon, and we take the party back there at the end.
Oh, absolutely.
And let's not tell Helga that's a prank right there.
That's not a prank, Borky. That's
That is
suicide.
such a prank. She'll have a big we'll have a big laugh about it.
It's good business. We're heroes. Hey,
Ex-
come
Exactly.
hang out at the Heroes Tavern. We own it.
Exactly.
Greckles looks down to Task, and just eyebrows go up.
Tash just
Come
shrugs.
visit World Round 60 Bard, Panic Grimtongue.
Tash shrugs. Before I celebrate any festivities, there's probably one more somber thing I want to get out of the way before the night becomes ours.
Is this one of those things you want to do by yourself, or do you want us to hang out?
If you wish to, I don't mind it, but I don't know how to do this since this is not a holiday I am familiar with.
I'll gladly help you out.
Very well, Digsby. How does Hoketh feel about speaking to the dead when they've been gone for so long?
Well, I mean, so long as you ain't doing it in that necromancy sort of way, it's perfectly natural, especially on tonight when the veil is so thin. Bless you. May Hoketh's blessing be upon you. There, I saved your soul.
Task will like pull down the shirt on his shoulder and pull at least like maybe 2 scales from like where his wound is. How would I give an offering to someone who has passed long ago already?
Is there a grave nearby, or is it...
No, the grave is miles away, countries away.
Well, the best I could offer is a form of religious rite, I suppose. If it's the best we can do from here, until you can make it to the grave yourself.
That would grant me peace.
Of course, I'll be happy to help you. It's my duty as a Hoketh paladin.
By your lead, then.
Of course.
I wander off with Task and whoever else wants to go to find just a quiet, sanctimonious place.
Okay. What are the rest of you guys doing? There's food, there's games, there's dancing, there's music.
Greckles is actually going to slink off and go look for Sully.
Okay.
Whatever else you guys want to do. I'm sure that'll take some time.
Remy, what are you gonna do?
Well, what I was going to do just changed because right now, after that conversation, Remy is very uncomfortable, so he's going to go get a drink.
Okay. Panic. Actually, Borky, we'll do Borky next and Panic last, because something happens with Panic. Borky,
Yes.
what would you like to do?
Borky.
Armsby is still next to you, by the way.
Oh.
Borky's just kind of holding hands with Armsby a little bit, like it's like, oh, thank you. Borky wants to go check out the festivities and just go check out all the festivities. Borky's in a good mood. Now that he's done helping out his friend. Borky just wants to wander, truthfully.
All right, everyone scatters. Panic. You see currently at one of the food stalls your mother.
Oh.
She's kind of looking at this, like, what looks to be like a charbroiled fish. She's kind of looking at it like, how the fuck do I...
And as you
she
walk
eats it.
over, Remy hands her a drink.
I cast Shatter and
I'd like to change what I'm doing. I'd like to change what I'm doing to Panic's mom.
But yes, you do see her in the crowd currently eating what appears to be a grilled fish of some description.
I'll walk up behind her and I'll say, you should get it with the sauce. Pretty good.
Oh, Virgil. Say,
Hi, Mom.
there you are. She kind of like pinches your cheek a bit. I'm sorry I've not come back to speak with you. It's been some time. I apologize.
Yeah, I've been a bit busy.
She kind of like in a mom sort of way, like narrows her eyes, like, what do you mean busy? Like,
I mean, did you hear about what's happening at the festival today?
I heard you're being crowned heroes.
Yeah.
But you're always a hero to me, so, you know.
Oh.
Yeah, but now it's official.
I mean, it
stop.
was official to me before, but I understand. I've
Just sort of grins.
She kind of looks around, kind of at the general crowd. Can we talk somewhere a little bit more private?
Yeah. Hey, give me a fish too.
You watch as currently a goblin. It's like a goblin family. There's a lot of kids. Are currently like dissecting fish, and they toss you a skewer, and they basically like dunk the whole thing head to tail into like some sauce and kind of like flick it off and hand it off to you. It's very good. It's almost candied in a way, but it's like soft and flaky, and the bones are malleable, so you can actually eat the whole thing, bones and all. And as you get kind of to the end of the tail, it's almost like a potato chip in texture, like kind of like a sauce potato chip that's still crispy underneath.
Truly, one can get lost in the sauce.
Indeed. As you walk over with your mother, she just goes over to like the entryway of like an alleyway, just kind of away from the general noise. She kind of leans over to you and goes,
There's been some developments.
On what front?
On your grandfather's front.
Oh. Wait, like grandfather or like my great, you know, omelet mom?
It's ingenious how you've named him that. You know who. And yeah.
It's easier in it's more natural in conversation than the one body choir.
Well, you shouldn't say his name at all now, because apparently now actual repercussions are happening. Things have started to appear where they have not before.
"Oh,
Like full-on incursions?
Not
Of
major incursions, but minor ones here and there. Evoking his name brings forth his loyal servants. I'm sure you remember them.
Yeah, something I need to tell you about those as well. When we get time. Actually, probably right after.
She looks around and looks towards you.
I think we have time now, Virgil, if it's important.
Well, you finish your thing and then I'll tell you.
Virgil.
I mean, okay.
Virgil.
So while we were in the realm of Discord, when he stops himself, when grandpa picked me up and tried to steal my voice, I think.
She kind of nods, like, oh yeah, he does that. Just kind of nods, not even like being out by that at all.
Oh, that
Oh, grandpa. Oh, Omnipaw. When he grabbed me, I felt something stirring inside of me, and now I can summon them.
Them?
Discord devils. I can summon them.
Virgil, she kind of like hushes you and brings you close. You can summon them?
I don't know how, but I can. Well, I do know how, but
How then?
I look up towards it inside of my skull.
She as you look up, she looks up towards like the sky, and she looks down at you like, what the fuck are you looking at?
When I walked away from you for like an hour, there was this being of great power that was keeping the realm safe, or keeping him from going over the edge and like dying, I think. And I met with them and we talked, and I think they're like a part of me now.
And so they're borrowing power from the realm that they've been part of for so long. That actually does make sense. But you need to be careful, obviously.
Yeah, I kind of found out the hard way.
Wait, what do you mean?
Yeah, you know, when we were on that mission, that the one that we're being crowned heroes for.
Did you summon the percussion devil
Listen,
in the mansion?
At the mansion!
It was just the one time, Mom, I swear.
I thought I had more control over it than I did. I will admit. It was a bit foolish.
If you weren't so old, I would ground you right now.
Aw, but Mom, I'm a hero.
Mom getting the key to the city.
She presses her finger into the center of your chest.
Oh.
Be careful, Virgil.
I know. I will be.
Whatever this power is, respect it.
I know.
I won't lie, if I'm a little bit impressed though. You see her kind of look away from you, just like, darn, like kid.
Yeah, it's crazy. Check this shit out, and I summon Catharsis.
I remember that. I remember us traveling in the woods when you had that.
Right. That was a blur. It was crazy.
I was a little tired myself. Anyway, you don't want your mom messing up your festivities, I'm sure.
But you're gonna be there at the ceremony, aren't you?
Oh yeah, of course.
Why don't you stick with us, or are you doing something?
Panic. Does a 18 hit you?
What? Well, yeah.
Okay. You take 1 point of piercing damage as something bites your leg.
Ow!
You look down, you see currently a young child wearing what appears to be like a bat costume, like a vampire meets bat sort of combination. And they've bitten your leg.
How old is this child?
He wants to know if he can punch her.
You watch as they stand upright, they lift out their mask, and you see Scarlet.
Oh,
Guys.
hey!
I want to drink your blood. She kind of like opens her mouth. You see, she does have the two the two vampire kind of incisors, but she actually fucking bit you on the leg.
She rolled an 18 too.
I'll sort of like ruffle her head a little extra hard and be like, haha, Scarlet, that hurt, you little shit.
Oh, sorry, my teeth are coming in. She opens up her mouth and you do see these two, like I mentioned before. And look, my wings! And she turns around and the wings have gotten a little bit bigger. Still not big enough to carry her around,
Wow.
but they've grown a little bit. Yeah.
Look at you. You're gonna be soaring through the sky and oh, Mom, this is Scarlet.
The moment you say mom, Scarlet kind of does like a double take and looks up at Euphoria. Euphoria just kind of smiles and goes, hello. Scarlet surprisingly gets really kind of closed up and shy and actually kind of walks behind you and grips onto your jacket a little bit.
Hey, what's wrong, kiddo?
Hi.
This is my mom.
Hi.
She kind of just like looks up and kind of nods, and Euphoria looks a little off put. She kind of turns to you, Panic, and just mouths yours. So she's like yours, kind of question mark.
Panic mouths. It's complicated.
She gives you this look like, best answer.
No, I then mouth. I then mouth. Not mine. Not mine.
She like goes for that, okay, and then nods. And you watch as Euphoria kind of squats down in front of Scarlet, and she makes kind of a sort of gesture and makes an illusion of a bat kind of fly through the air. And Scarlet kind of loosens up from there. She goes, hi, it's nice to meet you. You're his mom? She's like, yes, I am. Cool. She just kind of sits there really awkwardly. Roll an insight on Scarlet, Panic.
Okie dokie. Insight's gonna be a natural 20.
Wow, she's jealous of you. She is jealous of you right now. Scarlet is. There's a little bit of bitterness, but you get the sense that she's a little bit like not the happiest of campers.
Well.
I should go find Starlight. We're gonna go to the pumpkin games.
Oh, okay. Well, maybe I'll catch up with you guys later. You have fun, all right, Scarlet?
Okay, bye.
And she runs off, and you see off in the distance as Starlight. She's just kind of been watching from a distance as Scarlet kind of runs up and takes her hand, and they both kind of walk off. Starlight gives you just a little bit of like a acknowledging wave as they leave.
You know, just sort of wave back to her.
Furia kind of turns back and goes, cute kid. Not
Yeah.
yours.
Not mine. Not mother. Jeez. We rescued her on the pirate ship and, well, sort of pseudo became like her weird godfather brother thing. I don't know. It's complicated.
Oh, Chris. Being a tiefling is hard, especially in this world, so it's good to have some guidance from someone. I'm proud of you.
Yeah. Her real mother gave her up to the Sky Pirates as sort of like tribute or something, and we kind of sort of bonded over that, I guess, because I was still looking for you at the time I met her. Well, I guess she's jealous.
It's hard when you're that young.
I don't know what to do.
She'll figure it out. Sometimes it is good to let them learn it on their own.
No sad faces. She kind of smacks the side of your shoulder, like pretty hard, like stop it.
Oh!
What a damage.
Oh. All right.
We'll have fun. I'll see you at the ceremony, okay?
I'd better see you.
Of course.
Oh, did you didn't leave for Tricadia, did you?
Oh God.
You see Dad?
No, I have to be ready for that. You just watch as all the lights just dim around her. As she stares forward, the eyes kind of flare up a little bit for just a moment. She turns back to you. No, not yet.
Oh. I'll admit, there's a small part of me that kind of wants him to be here too.
I'm going to talk to him, Virgil. I make no promises.
I know.
I also might just. You just watch as she just grits her teeth and like the hands kind of flex.
Please don't
bit.
kill him.
I will try my best.
Mom, he may be a prick and he lied to you for years, but he's still my dad.
I lied to him too. I suppose it's only fair. But they should not have blamed you for it.
the very least, he raised you.
Yeah.
Still, I'm mad.
I'm
Just
mad
bites
too.
the head off of the fish, just like in one swift motion.
Still, it's nice to see you again, Mom.
See you too. You've grown up to be quite the man. Meanwhile, Greckles,
Yes.
roll a. I'm gonna say for this, you're looking for Solly, right?
Mm-hmm.
How are you looking for her? Are you gonna ask if anyone's seen her? Or are you gonna just look for her by yourself?
If I can't figure out from probably 6 or 7 people, I actually want to start stuffing around the roofs looking for her.
Okay, then that will be a perception check.
Okay.
Oh, excuse me.
21.
Nice. It takes you about 15 minutes. This is a sizable party. This is definitely bigger than any other festival. And it is wild. There are fireworks going off and like all types of crazy stuff. Ribbon dances, paper kites like flying around in the air. It's like insanity. Eventually, as you are running, you do see currently Solly at the moment at a game, what appears to be a game with Quarion. It looks to be something akin to like pin the tail on the donkey.
Is she it?
Huh?
Is she it? Is she the one that's blindfolded moving things?
Yeah, she is at the moment.
I want to sleight of hand Mage Hand to help her.
Okay. I'm gonna say for this, you are very far away from her at the moment when you catch her.
30 feet's the limit. If I have to hide, I hide.
All right, roll a stealth check in the crowd.
That's a
Solly.
25.
Solly has disadvantage because she's blindfolded, but Quarion does not. You got 25? All right, neither of them notice you as you kind of weave through the crowd, and you are within mage hand distance of Solly. As Solly's being spun around by these two dwarves who are like, hey, hey, hey! And it looks like pinned to a hay bale is like a big, very beautifully drawn dragon, and it's missing its tail.
Okay. I'm just gonna. The Mage Hand is technically invisible for all rights and reasons.
Oh, yeah.
So I'm going to, as she moves around, just little movements here and there to help guide her more towards the middle.
You do notice there's some visible confusion as she kind of like is like, huh? Like kind of confused. Eventually you lead her well enough where she pins it pretty close. And as she lifts up with one finger, lifts up the eye cover, the doors are like, "Hey, sex, kind of like a gibberish. You can't really understand them. From where you are.
Greckles in the shadows just gives a big stupid grin.
You watch as one of the dwarves comes up with like basically 3 candied crab apples on a stick and hands it off to her. She's just like, she's got this look to her like, I'm so confused. Like, what? And she just kind of shrugs and like plucks off one of the crab apples and kind of chews on it, and she winces a little bit. It's pretty tart, but she shrugs and she eats it as she meets up with Quarion.
I'll just kind of slowly stroll up, all casual then.
All right.
Oh, Sully. Hey there.
Greckles. Oh, Greckles, hi.
Hey, you did pretty good.
I don't know what happened. It just felt like I was being yanked.
Weird. How you doing? It's been a while.
She's gonna incite you real fast.
Photorealistic weird.
Photorealistic weird things.
Ooh, that's not a great roll.
Damn.
Wisdom though, she's pretty good. Actually, let me grab her sheet real fast.
For a hot second on the crab apples thing, I'm just like, wait, aren't those poisonous? Oh wait,
Yeah.
only dogs.
Yeah.
Only the dogs, yeah.
Crab
Yeah,
apples
they're
are
just
also
gross
huge.
otherwise.
They're also huge.
Well, they're tiny. They can be tiny.
Yeah, they can be tiny.
I had a tree that grew them.
All the crab
Very
apples I ever
hard.
saw were babies. Gregor, no.
All the crab apples
she
I've ever seen.
has- That's a 17, so you're gonna have to roll a deception.
All right. 12.
Well.
She caught me.
She looks at you and she hands you the crab apples and she goes, "Cheating isn't fair, Greckles."
Neither is
As
not
punish-
being. No, let me have my thing.
Yeah.
Neither is having to be away from you for such a long period of time.
Oh.
She kind of looks towards Quarion, and Quarion just kind of like lifts an eyebrow. Right, I should probably tell you, but
to judge me.
It's okay. I'm not going to judge you.
Sorry,
Me
kid.
least of all.
Couldn't hear you over the
I'm-
music, Nadine.
Oh, sorry. I should turn down the music a little bit. It's a little loud.
You can turn down the
she kinda
music
looks-
locally on your end.
Oh.
She looks towards you, Greckles, and looks towards Quarion, and she kind of like grabs you and turns you away from Quarion and goes, "I'm actually on a date.
Oh, with Corion.
I just to try it, just to see what it's like. I figured, you know, I've never did.
Super insight check.
Okay, yeah, absolutely. Go right ahead.
Never done a dates before.
Oh, it's 11. I'm rolling like shit tonight.
You can't really read her because she's incredibly nervous, but
Oh, well, wow. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
No, it's not like it's gosh, this is really embarrassing. It's like, you know, I don't know about this stuff and I want to learn, but I just, you know, I don't want to commit to something. So Quarion just offered and said, "Hey, we could just, you know, I guess pretend is not the right word. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I kind of do, but deep breaths, Greckles, deep breaths.
I mean, he's with me all the time, and it just, you know, it's just like
Yeah, it's kind of natural. No, I totally get it, and like, I know sometimes I disappear for a while, and all right, so if you're still wondering what it's like, he's just kind of looking around.
you're like
not
feathers
looking at
are
her.
poofing up
Yeah,
a little bit.
moving a little bit. So if you want to, I don't know, to hang out with someone else like that, maybe learn a bit more. I know a really good restaurant,
Roll a charisma check.
which is a dead 0. Fuck, double fours are Come on!
I remember a time where there was a moment where someone said, "What are you, my dad?"
Greckles was basically just like,
Again,
look, I know you're on
Greckles was
a
a bird.
Greckles was like, look, I know you're on a
Solly-
date, but if you want an actual date,
He's not.
Solly kind of tilts her head and she goes, "Oh,
I know plenty about going to restaurants, Greckles.
No, Sully.
There are worse days to die, I'll say that.
is this the hill we're dying on, Greckles?
Okay, everyone shut up and let me have
No,
my dip.
no,
God damn.
Us hooting like baboons is how we get through this.
Sully, if you are free and if I'm free, I would like to take you to my favorite restaurant.
As a date.
Sure. Just to kind of see how it goes, you know. Will you all just shut the hell up and let this happen? I don't talk during your bits.
Oh, I'm sorry. Is it okay? We'll stop.
Solly kind of looks towards Quarion, and Quarion at this point is like also doing pin the tail on the dragon at the moment, but he is completely off course.
Staring at you, just shoving it into the attendant. Ow! Ah! Sir!
She turns back to you and she goes,
Sure. I just don't know how I'm gonna.
she kind of like puts her hand over her mouth and looks to the side.
Bror can't know.
That's not a problem with me.
Okay.
So I'll send you a letter about availability.
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
Send it to Sionia and she can get it to me.
All right, let me write that down.
Just a heads up, though, Greckles. Come the spring, I'm gonna be heading to the Underdark for a very long time.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Is that confidential?
High Priest Bob demands my audience.
Demands?
Well, he's got a lot to teach me and wants to catch up. I mean, Jerry's told me he's very nice, and it would be nice to meet someone of his nature on this sort of journey I'm going on. I think it'll be reassuring in some ways.
Sure, I can completely understand that. Bob's a little quirky. I'll just tell you that up front.
Okay.
I mean, how bad can it be? She kind of smiles.
Do you really want to know?
You know what? I think I should meet him on my own.
That is fair. Just save all judgments until the moment. That makes sense.
Gotcha.
So, I hear you heroes. Sorry I didn't know.
Apparently so.
I'm
No,
sorry I
no,
didn't
no.
know.
It's fine. There was so much that happened that I guess no one can really know.
I'm glad Sionia was able to help me. She told me so much about it, and I was so befuddled. I had no idea. I mean, I was busy with other stuff, but Stendon, I couldn't believe it.
Yeah, we had a hard time believing that too. It was just such a mess.
You walk with Sully, and you guys continue the conversation, getting food and drink.
Sure.
As you make your way through. Remy!
Hi.
What are you doing, buddy?
Just getting a drink and staying away from the loud music.
Fair enough. Let's see who encounters you.
Nobody, because I'm stealthy.
Nope.
Absolutely no one. I'm stealthy. I'm like the
It's me,
knight.
Scarbles. Look at that.
Ah, shit! It's Scrabble.
Let's have a date.
Hi, Scrabble.
You're a sexy big falcon. I love that in a man.
Time is money, friend!
I would like to point out, if you ever say that to me again, I will dig a hole in your backside with my foot.
Anyway, as you're standing and getting a drink, you feel a shadow over top of you as you're sitting kind of at this makeshift bar drinking some very, very nice, very strong dwarven ale.
Jesus, Mary and Joseph, they didn't pull any punches. Slight glance over the shoulder.
You see Doros. He's like literally like leaning like a tree.
Oh, Doros. Hello.
He kind of nods, and you see kind of peeking from behind him. Hi, Remy. You see Willow just kind of waving. She's wearing a nice dress.
Oh, well, I was wondering if you were going to come.
Well, Doros is having some. And you just look. Doros just kind of looks down at the two completely bandaged arms. He needs a hand. He needs a hand. So.
Is there anything I can do to help?
Oh, no, not at all. We've got it handled. I have this spell called Unseen Servant, and it, well, anyway. Glad to see you here. I'm glad you guys are all okay. I mean, I spoke with you before, but, you know, I just haven't seen you in a while, so.
And I just wanted to say thank you for your help. We might not have survived if not for you and Kay.
Of course, I mean, they took my fiance, so.
That was their first mistake. If they knew anything about you, they wouldn't have.
A little sad my fireball didn't work very well, but I guess that's part of learning. But yeah, no. There's gonna be a game. I don't know if it interests you. You know, you're kind of, you know, and she kind of lifts up both of her like hands in like fisticuffs a little bit. Duros tries to do it, but then like winces and kind of like slowly lowers his hands a bit.
Yeah, easy Doros.
It's basically like a competition. There's a lightweight, midweight, and heavyweight division, and then there's the kids division. But it's a lot of fun.
What exactly is this game?
Well, you stand on top of a pumpkin, across from another person standing on top of a pumpkin, and they give you a broom, but the bristles have been like tucked in and tied off at the end, so it's just kind of like what would you call it? Kind of like a javelin, but like a broom javelin. And you basically, your goal is to knock the other person off of their pumpkin.
Oh, I've seen that before. Yes.
It's a Ginter game.
Yes. Sure. I suppose I could partake. Are you and Doros going?
Yeah, we're actually going to be going after your reward ceremony, which is going to be pretty soon, I think.
Well, hopefully it goes better than the last person I had to duel.
They both tilt their heads. Like, at the same time, they're like, like, both of them.
Our friends took me to a place I really didn't belong, underneath the city, if you catch.
As you say that, a hand lands next to you, a large red hand. Beer, it says, as you turn up and you see that very man who you fought.
Django, Django the Red Death, Django, Django.
You? What are you doing here?
You watch as the dwarf hands him an ale, and he just takes it, just slams the tankard on the ground. He doesn't answer you, and he walks away. You see him meet with a very bubbly-looking woman She's got like kind of like blonde curls and is wearing a very nice dress and kind of cloak combo. He kind of waltzes over, not like waltzing, but kind of just like steps over there. Throws a couple gold coins towards the stall and just walks away, just kind of giving you a slight side glance.
Remy will turn back to Willow and Doros. Well, whoever that person is, that was them.
Willow kind of looks up to Doros. Doros is just kind of like brows furrowed, just kind of staring him down as he disappears into the crowd.
Yeah, Doros, I don't blame you, and quite honestly, the next time he pushes me, I'm going to put him in his place.
Doros turns back to you, Remy, and just goes, shakes his head side to side, like, no.
I was gonna say, what?
No, Doros, I don't think you understand. He embarrassed me when we fought, and I don't take kindly to that.
He's like visibly sweating. Doros is like, no.
Doros, it's fine. He reads love novels. How bad could he be?
You know how they refer to some people as a lover and a fighter? Well, they refer to him as a fighter and a fucker. Okay, that's what he does. that man does not make love.
Anyway, that notwithstanding, the pumpkins sound much more interesting than that.
I hope you have fun.
With him? No.
Well, be sure you get yourself weighed before you join the competition, of course, as well.
Of course.
It was nice to see you.
And you as well. Oh, I don't suppose you saw this. He's gonna show her the sword that he got.
I have not. I heard about this from Task. She walks up and she kind of places her hand on it. It's a very nice blade.
Well, you should recognize the make and construction. Yes.
Oh, Boulder. This is Boulder. This is a dwarven sigil.
Yes. Boulder in make and Velithian in use.
Apparently, I've seen a couple of these blades in Eltmer in my time.
Yes, and you can guess where those came from.
Yeah, I can.
That being said, cheer up. It's a happy day.
It is, yes, of course. Happy day.
Yes.
Actually, do you know where Task went?
Yes, she will instantly see his entire feature sag. He's with the gravedigger, Digsby, I believe his name is.
Oh, okay. Doros, you can go find him. Are you gonna be okay on your own? Doros, like, tries to do a thumbs up, but just can't.
Flap once for yes, flap two for no.
Okay, I'm gonna be going over to dance. Have fun. And he just kind of leans over and she kisses him on the side of the cheek and he just kind of wanders off. They split off. And Willow just kind of goes, have a good festival, Remy.
You as well, Willow. Pleasure to see you.
Meanwhile, Borky.
Floss down the street.
Borky doesn't floss. I just brush really hard.
There we go. That's the joke that
Thank you.
Happen.
All right, Borky. The world is your oyster. What do you want to do?
You know, whatever. It's cool. I honestly, Borky's just gonna like wander around, see the sights, find where the loudest place is.
Okay, easy enough. There is currently a somewhat closed off area of different people with bundles of fireworks. And they're like holding on to these things and like letting them launch into the air. Some of them are like have streamers on the tops of their heads. A lot of them are hobgoblins. Some are Kenku. Others are humans that appear to be from the Eastern Isles. Some are just like brawly individuals who are coming in and are basically like talking to people at the front, and they're basically going in and having to hold these fireworks. And some of them get hit by the sparks and they kind of like pat themselves out and start laughing. It appears to be some sort of like kind of like a weird competition, but like a show-offy sort of thing that they're kind of like, don't play with fireworks, by the way, kids, but they're basically playing with fireworks in a way.
Borky just puts his hand below his elbow and grabs his not chin beard. What would Task do? Borky just imagined what Task would do.
Light everything on fire, Borky.
You're right, Task. I'll do just that. Borky gets in line.
All right. As you're in line briefly. Eventually, a dwarf kind of meets you. Goes, "Ah, you're a big lad, aren't you?"
Yes, the ladies say that all the time.
You watch as his eyes kind of wander down and wander right back up to your face. Proud too. But are you man enough for the challenge of the flames?
Borky snaps his fingers. Yes. Yes.
Now, that should be interesting then. You watch as he turns over and you see Vel across the way.
Borky just kind of has like what I can only describe as a Kill Bill-esque like squint eye looking at her.
She squints back, pupilless. So here's what we're going to do, boy.
What's that?
You're going to get on your hands and your knees. Your back is going to face the sky. And we're going to strap this to you. And he holds up what looks like a cylindrical chamber. And you can see just a bunch of, like, wicks at the top of it.
I see.
We're going to be placing bets. You and the big lady over there. They're going to put both of these on your backs. Whoever gets up and pats out the flames loses.
Can you bet on yourself? Borky says, not breaking eye contact with Val.
Aye, a little bit, but can't be too egregious.
How much are you allowed to drink before the competition starts?
Competition starts in 5 minutes, brother.
Very well, then. Borky just hear a clang. Borky has the hag goblet out. Then liquor me up, Captain.
I don't say another word as he pours you a stiff drink.
And Borky just says, "You want to know how I actually got it?"
I need you to roll a Constitution saving throw for me, Borky. For
The
fireworks competition.
Oh, really?
Fucking Sky Panic is yelling at Borky, "Alcohol is flammable!"
Flammable! Hold on! Inflammable means flammable. What a city state! All right, what do you want me to roll again?
Constitution saving throw.
I hope he is.
Where is that?
25!
Ooh.
Alright, let me grab
Not
Vel
a drop was
fast.
spilled.
Ooh, Vel's got a +6. Oh, but you rolled extremely high.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, but she rolls higher.
No.
It's gonna be... That's a tie.
Oh.
So as you guys are on your hands and knees, you're looking up and facing towards her. The fireworks erupt on your back, and sparks land and kind of hit you in places like sharp pains over the body, but you manage to steer yourself, staring down Vel, who's looking back at you, her eyes furrowed. And you roll another Constitution saving throw.
Can I say something to Val?
Sure, absolutely.
I want to say... I feel like there's a lot of jokes that can be made right now. And I want you to know one thing. I will make all of them after I win.
All right, roll your Constitution saving throw.
18.
18. She beats you out.
No!
As the sparks fly, you kind of lurch forward. One more time.
One more time?
Yeah, one more time. It's a three for.
Yeah!
That's cocked.
26!
Ooh. She's also lurching. You manage to, like, put your hands back on the ground, and she's like, ah! God! She stands up and kind of pats out her back and throws the fireworks off. The audience erupts into laughter and cheers.
Yes!
As one of the dwarves comes over and dumps a barrel of water on you, Borky.
Yes! Ah! It is I! I am the best at being on my hands and knees!
Ooh,
Jeez. Phrasing?
I imagine we all of us doing our own separate things. We all hear him say this at the same time.
all of us Excalibur face at once.
All right, Task.
Hello.
You and Digby are walking side by side.
All right, sorry. Let me get the right emotion for this. Okay.
I feel like this is a dramatic tone shift from everything else that's happening.
I know you feel that, right? All right. Okay. I'm in the mood now. Task will like look over to Digsby. I apologize for taking us away from the festivities. This will be quick, I assume.
Oh, there's no rush at all. It's all about what today is for. The harrowing is a very special time for everybody.
I'm coming to this city. I've learned a lot about various different holidays and other things. It's just all still things I'm taking in and finding it odd to experience, especially for someone of my nature.
It's been a process for me as well. My hometown was significantly smaller than this. I ain't never seen a harrowing this big.
There's somberness to it, but I assume you find joy in that, yes?
It's less of a joy, but more of a relief, I would say.
In some strange way, Digsby, I can actually understand that. This is something I've been holding into my chest for, gods, probably a decade now.
I think all of us who have felt the pain of loss understand.
Well, I guess now would be a good time to get it off my chest and walk out of this with a clean slate.
It's certainly what the past would wish for those that succeed them.
Task, I'm gonna roll a medicine check to at least get like 2, like, not, actual, like, physical scales, but like one that's from the wound.
Okay, go ahead and roll a medicine check.
Nat 20!
Easy enough. You know, you're molting right now a little bit, just because of the seasonal change, so easy enough.
Alright, so I grab 2 decent scales.
Yeah.
Where do we begin?
Well, Digsby begins by basically performing a rite on the area, kind of sanctifying the ground with Hoketh's, for lack of a better term, light.
I will put the scales down, and next to it will be 2 arrows.
From Digsby's priest pack, he brings forth holy water and holds forth his sigil of Hoketh, kind of grips it in, the arm that he still has, and begins a silent prayer.
Do I speak now? Like, that was him asking Digsby. Like, he's like, he doesn't know.
Digsby just kind of slowly opens his eyes towards you and nods.
Alright, well, Tass doesn't know how to pray silently, so here we go.
Sorry.
These past few years have been a strange odyssey I've been on. Being on it without you is one of the hardest things I had to deal with. And knowing that your lives were snuffed out on my behest. It was very hard and a very challenging mountain to climb to get over this. I don't even know if you are alive or if you are dead. I cling to that hope, but there are others out there, as he looks up to the attic, who tell me that I should just move on. If you two are out there, or if you are not, I have a new life now, and it's strange and frightening to know that you're not there by my side. But I suppose if there's solace in knowing that your spirit is here. Tass begins to start, like, visibly choking up, and his fists, like, clench. Then I know that your deaths were not in vain. I missed a lot of you, and if I do pass and you are indeed up there or wherever the afterlife takes me, I hope to embrace you once again. Thank you, and if you are out there, I will see you soon. And if you are truly gone, then goodbye.
Digsby finishes his prayer.
It's part of Hoketh's domain that, as you said, the end of one is the beginning of another. If they're
It
out
was
there,
hard.
I'm sure they're looking over you.
Digsby, it's bitter to know that the youngest was the one that was taken away the fastest. But thank you anyway. I've never prayed, nor have I done so in all my years. It's a strange and it leaves me somewhat vulnerable and weak, and it's quite terrifying to say these words out loud. But as I said, it actually is quite comforting to get something I've held in my chest for 10 years out into the open.
Digsby kneels down to kind of get towards your level and sets his arm on your shoulder.
Tash just like, go ahead.
When I lost everyone in my village, prayer was the only thing that kept me going. Knowing that they was all locked with Hoketh's grace. I know they's out there. I know they's waiting, and I know they's looking after us. And you're right. One day we will all be reunited with those we lost. And it's then that we tell them the tales of the journeys we've had.
The fact that we're getting an award today. I wonder if Nariel would actually smile at this or laugh at me and think I was kidding. Tash smiles.
Well, there's only one way to find out. Let them know. I'm sure
Very
you'll have
well.
many other tales.
As you two are standing there, you hear the break of a branch behind you, like a.
Tash grabs his bow and immediately aims it at him. You fucker!
Digsby, in contrast, slowly stands up and turns around.
You see currently, you currently see kind of like creeping around the corridor Doros, who looks like super like, oh shit, did I just interrupt something? Like his eyes are wide and he's like looking like back and forth like, like nervously.
Tash just like fucking lowers his weapon. He just like wipes his face. He's visibly crying. Oh, Doros, for God's sakes.
Hello.
Like, just Tash just like audibly like holds his face, just like letting out a long sigh, like, okay. So, how are you feeling? Like, he tries to 180, like, awkwardly.
He kind of looks towards you. This large 8-foot-tall Goliath man looks towards you, Digsby, and you get the sort of vibe that he wants to speak with Task privately.
Digsby nods.
I should probably go find Armsby before he causes any trouble.
Task hands you 2 copper. Thank you.
Current cut away from Digsby to Armsby currently in the fireworks ring, like waving around like 5 like fireworks around like a maniac. Cut back to Digsby.
He likes getting in trouble. Anyway, I'll let you be. Make
See
sure
you
to
back
get to
there.
Make sure to get to the festivities when you can.
I will do so, and thank you for your time.
Of course. For every sorrow, there must be celebration. Peace be with you. You, sir?
Digsby nods at Doros and steps away.
Doros gives you like a very solemn, respectable nod as he walks past. Doros walks up to you, Task, and he towers above you more than anybody. He kind of just like straight, like looks down, scrunches his neck into his chest, and kind of looks straight down towards you.
I hope your injuries have been going well, soldier.
He kind of like lifts the 2, like slightly away from his body, the 2 bundled arms, and kind of slumps them back and just kind of lets out this low, deep, like frustrated sigh.
Task kind of like pats him on the side and just smiles. Pain is temporary, friend.
You watch as he kind of looks over towards an invisible force, and you watch as an envelope is brought out of his pocket.
Oh.
Is handed to you invisibly from an invisible force.
Task is a little weirded out by that. Just like, Doros, are you mad? Oh, wait, Willow, yes. Snaps his fingers.
He kind of nods, like, don't worry about it. Like, yeah.
I take the letter and I open it.
Okay. It is a wedding invitation. It is a wedding invitation for you to be the best man.
Task, like, reads it over. Now, I'm going to roll a history check for Task to even know what that is. Again, outside of...
Sure.
Yeah.
Dude, can I just say while you have a break? Fuck yes!
Yeah, dude!
Fucking best man for Doros!
13.
Okay, you've heard of this. I mean, you went to a wedding with Knowles and you kind of learned about it. So you have some history that this clearly is, you're the main guard towards Doros for the celebration. So if anyone were to try to upset the ceremony, you were to kill them mercilessly.
Hell yeah! Task.
As you look up from the letter, Doros is like now leaning over you, just got this big smile on his face, which is kind of weird for him because he has the expression of a solid block of concrete, but he seems happy enough.
Task just like looks up at him, a little flinched at that, but then just like smirks and puts the letter back in the envelope and pockets it. Of course, I would assist you on that, sir.
He kind of gives you a nod and gives you a little bit of a push with the back of his leg because he has no arms towards the festivities.
Of course, let's be on our way.
Alrighty.
You're going to Tash just like kind of like rubs the back of his head, just like, you're gonna have to bring me up to speed on what I do.
He kind of nods towards you like, I got you, fam. All right, so you guys enjoying some of the festivities. The food is amazing. A lot of gourds, like a lot of pumpkin and like different types of like gourd foods. Deep fried like yams, things like that. Like it's a lot of like deep fried vegetables, deep fried fish, deep fried like autumn foods. You know, pastries with berries baked into them, and various other such things. Very earthy in terms of the food, with lots of sauces, but people are dancing and laughing. There's kids running around in costumes. For anyone who is interested in learning about that, you may roll a religion check if you would like to.
I mean, no harm.
Oof. Well, 13's not terrible.
13, okay.
Religion
25.
Religion check, please roll. Here we go.
1.
1 for Borky.
16.
Natural 1 for Remy, and then we have a 16 for Task, a 25 for Panic, and a 13 for Greckles. Panic and Task. You learned that the kids are dressed up as monsters and stuff to prevent any spirit that could breach through the ethereal plane from taking them away. Sometimes spirits that don't want to pass on tend to go after children specifically for their youthfulness. So as a way of preventing the monsters from like finding them, they disguise them as monsters essentially.
Monty, I don't know if you did research or not, but God bless you.
Okay. I know a little bit about certain holidays of a similar
I love
thing.
this.
Yeah.
I feel as though I was just shocked by culture.
Oh.
Yeah.
You might want to check your scar then.
Oh.
Even babies are dressed up at night, just like in like different costumes and stuff, just to basically hide them from anything.
Chaz just kind of like smirks at the fact that there's like probably a kid dressed up as like a displacer beast just walking around. He's just like chuckling at that.
I completely forgot something that I meant to ask you, Zito, and I hate myself for asking. Kay wanted to keep orchestra.
Oh, well, yeah, that's fine. If she wants to, then
she
by all
wants
means.
she wants orchestra as her new familiar specifically.
Yeah, sure.
To keep her out of trouble.
Yeah, that's fine. If she wanted to have her, then by all means.
Completely forgot to ask you about that. As you are all celebrating and walking, you each are visited by orchestra, who's a lot less nervous than they used to be. Still a little nervous. Telling you to all meet up with Kay at the main stage of the festival center.
Oh boy, here we go.
Go for it.
All right.
Oh, by the way, gentlemen,
Boys.
I don't know if this is quick to tell you, but Tash like kind of holds up the envelope. Apparently, I'm a best man.
No
Hey!
kidding.
Well, I mean, you're pretty good.
For Doros' wedding.
Congratulations.
Oh my.
I mean, you
Pretty
two,
hon-
you
pretty
sort of
huge
did
honor.
help them hook up.
That's true.
Tash just like it looks embarrassed, just like I suppose so.
There is a
All right,
date
guys.
on that as well. There's a wedding date as well.
Ooh. Okay. Well, I guess we'll get to that date afterwards. I just wanted to blurt that out to the guys real quick.
Yeah.
All right, hero time. Time for a drip check, everybody.
No, I'm pretty dry.
I will sort of like, I'll slick back Task's ears and like prestidigitation him to make him smell good. Greckles, I'll like adjust his outfit. Borky, I'll sort of straighten you up. I'll
You know what I see-
wrinkle your pants and straighten you out.
You know what I see you
and I
doing?
look perfect,
I
so
see
I'm
you
good to go.
I see you spitting on the inside of your shirt and just wiping a little bit of food away from his face. Gonna clean you up real
Like
nice.
a mob.
Yeah, literally like a. Thank you.
Yeah. there
Oh,
you
by the
go.
way, I didn't
right.
tell you I won the Be on Your Knees competition.
We heard.
Yeah, I know. Val thought she had it. No, I had it.
Val was in the
Oh yeah, Val did
feel like this
did
might
a
not be
really
the
really
same
a really good job. The roar of the crowd really kept her into it.
Huh. All right. Well.
Hero time.
I guess it is
Hero time.
All right, you guys make your way to the stage where you see currently unchanged is Kay and her very, very nice robes. Like these are very nice arcane robes. Not that similar to her uniform. She is wearing a sigil on her chest. Anyone who wants to can make an Arcana check. If you are trained in Arcana, you may make an Arcana check on this.
Okie dokie.
Shoot.
What
That is-
defines? Does that mean proficiency? I'm
Check
guessing.
mark. Yes.
You have to have
24.
Yeah. So does anybody else have proficiencies in Arcana?
Nope, we're done.
Alrighty. Panic. Her sigil is basically a anti-mage school. So basically, it's where her original, like, where she came from, essentially, is what she's wearing right now. She's second rank anti-mage, so it's pretty.
Hot
pretty
damn.
Yeah. And she's kind of standing there and kind of looks. And the moment she sees you, she kind of like lifts up her arms, like, get over here, kind of like rushing you a bit.
Sure.
Yeah. Get
All
over
right.
it.
Yeah, we'll head over.
All right. She kind of looks and goes, oh, there you guys are. I was wondering where you went. Orchestra, thank you. Yeah, no problem. She kind of crawls into Kay's robes.
Yeah, it gotta be pretty crazy for you, eh?
Hero.
I know,
I'm
right?
just kidding.
You should definitely tell the story about how you dead ass caught that magic. Oh, if you want, if you want one of us could tell, we'll just make sure to say how badass.
Borky.
What?
Some of us just want to stay modest in this.
Who the hell wants to be that?
Well, what the?
With only some of us.
Well, yeah. Is that like you and her? Okay, you go first. It's gonna be hard to top our stories.
Kay turns and looks towards you, Digsby.
Hello, I don't think we're acquainted.
You
Hello.
see a human woman, probably like early 20s, like college student. She's got kind of long blonde hair, wearing very, very nice robes, and she looks a little tired, but that might just be the way she looks.
Hello.
Kind of.
My name's Digsby. It's short for Diggs, but my mates call me Diggs. Nice to meet you, nice lady.
My name is Kay.
She extends a hand to you.
Okay.
I reach out with my hand.
Waiting for it.
I was waiting for that. Surprised none of you other guys did that. So thank you, Lanny. Finally.
You're welcome.
She shakes your hand very, very, very matter-of-factly, very professionally. And she kind of turns and goes, sounds like Bork Bronzefang is giving us our medals.
Oh, to think he arrested us a few weeks ago, and now he puts a medal around our neck.
To
As it
be
should.
fair, you weren't really under. Well, I mean, you were under house. It was more of a. It was situational.
It was like a soft arrest.
Sure.
Technically, we broke the law. We broke the law a lot in the course of saving the city.
It's true, but they
But
can't.
we've been pardoned
That's true.
appropriately.
And that's why you can't prosecute a husband and a wife at the same time.
What?
I don't think that's true.
Task looks left and right, a little concerned.
How do you know the word prosecute?
We're missing two people.
We are. Where's Remy?
Oh no!
Is Remy there? I was thinking more about Willow and Hosrod.
I don't
Hello?
know.
Hello? Hello?
Bosco?
Yeah, no, I'm here. I assumed I was on the stage.
Okay.
You
Yeah,
guys
yeah.
are on. You're not on the stage. You're off to the side.
Or off to the side, yeah.
They're currently
So-
I didn't
setting up
assume
the
you were
stage.
talking about. I assumed you meant Willow and Osrod.
Yeah, I was saying Willow and Hosra. I figured Bosco was there.
Sorry.
Hosrod is nowhere to be seen, actually.
That's,
He, again, has disappeared. He tends to do that after too much stuff has happened with him.
no,
so.
it's not exactly shocking considering his sister.
I mean, that's fair, but, you know, the guy deserves a little bit of, like, honor.
Not
I-
all of us. Not all of us want to be recognized like that.
Miss Grayscale? She kind of, like, tilts her head a little, pondering Willow and Doros for a second. She said she's not particularly interested in any rewards and prefers a quiet life.
That's understandable.
So she rejected it, but gosh, I hope it doesn't seem bad that we accepted it. It'd be
No,
nice to
if it is
follow.
of their choice, then it's not of them. We're not at fault.
In a
Yeah, about
sense,
goddamn time we got a medal.
in a sense, it's also good. It could put the town in better spirits after everything that happened.
Quite frankly, I don't care if they give us a medal. I'm just up here to be with the rest of you. Don't want to
Okay,
cause a scene.
Remy,
Well,
you
it's
can.
Aw, you.
Remy, you cannot say, as a noble, you cannot say right now that you won't be proud when you have more accolades to your name.
I'll be proud to accept the honor, but it's quite hollow.
Remus Corbeau, Demon Slayer.
You killed the Arcanoloth, Remy.
You did.
Yeah.
And guess
did?
what? I'm still not allowed to join the military. So rather than celebrating,
Hey!
I'm going to nod my head respectfully. But if Alivast really wants to change, it needs to change. That's the best way they can respect
Your
us.
Your Majesty Corbeau, apologies for overstepping.
I'm not a king, but go ahead.
Aren't you the main purveyor of the Griffin Cavalry of Alivast?
Exactly, and it would look very bad if I wasn't up here.
I'm just saying, I mean, military is one thing, but, you know, the Pathfinder for the Griffin Cavalry is pretty cool.
Greckles is gonna inside him.
Who, me?
Yeah, you.
Go for it.
Oh, that nat 20 over there.
Oh.
24 though. 24 is
Yeah,
good.
Yeah, 24 is nothing to sneeze at.
I was gonna say that's really good. You could tell that he's very annoyed with the problems that Alivast still has, particularly with, you know, the fact that Bork is still looked down upon because he's really the only one that gives any of us a chance. So he's frustrated, but he's also doing this because he knows he has to.
Greckles will look over. Look, don't worry about it. It'll just be over and done real quick, and we'll get back to our regular lives.
That's the hope.
Greckles kind of nods at you and just kind of puts a talon on your shoulder.
I appreciate it.
Well, I'm not normally the I'm normally the one who is very modest, but I, for one, am actually quite glad that we're being recognized for once.
I think it's
All
about
that
goddamn
paperwork
time that we got recognized.
All that paperwork and finally some sort of reward.
How do
You
you
hear now as
go on,
Go
go
ahead.
on, go. Never mind, go on.
no, you go ahead. You were gonna say something.
No, it doesn't add anything to it. Just continue on.
No, go ahead. It's now is your chance.
Oh, it's okay. Like, how does your family feel about everything? You know.
Oh, my family doesn't live here. They're kind of from a big family.
Oh, it's gonna be pretty crazy when you send a letter to them. Be like, "Hi,
Yep.
hey, mom and dad, saved the day.
Killed the fox demon.
Your mom
Yeah.
having you as a kid is totally worth it now in their eyes, probably. At least.
Well, the competition's stiff, so at least I won't be a failure.
Now, have any of your siblings saved the day?
I think my brother did once. My fifth brother.
Yeah, fuck that guy.
Tash just like holds his face and just looks to Kay and just shakes his head.
Kay is like, what do I even say to that? Like,
In most civilizations, I feel like that's frowned upon.
It's a
Blink.
Oh.
end this before I continue.
Give us our medals!
I declare the bit over.
Brooke descends down the side stairs of the stage and looks down towards all of you. Hello again.
Hello, Commander.
Ah, Mr.
Glad to see you in better spirits.
Hello, Mr. Bronzefang.
That's Captain Bronzefang, but understandable.
You must be feeling quite proud in this moment.
It's strange feeling that, but it is very welcome.
I think this will be a good thing for Alivast to see people of your, I mean, no offense by this, but you know what I mean, of our influence succeeding in doing right by people.
Of course.
The Brook Bronzefang racial inclusion program has had a couple of success stories.
It's paying off quite well.
Yes. That being said, with this responsibility, with this honor, I ask you don't abuse it.
Okay.
Of course not.
I'm insulted you would even insinuate such a thing.
Borky puts up his hand.
Yes.
Can you please give us an example of abusing it?
Like threatening civilians for better deals at their stores because you are the heroes, something like that.
Oh, no, not at all.
If anyone tried that crap at our place, we'd throw them out.
Good. No, excellent. Miss Morrow, and he kind of leans over and looks towards Kay. Kay's like, oh, yeah, yes, sir, and she salutes. I'm glad to see you here. He just kind of gives her a smile. Yes, sir.
Can I insight that?
Sure, absolutely.
The hell? 17.
17. Kay might be getting something more than a medal.
Excuse me?
Kay might be getting something more than a medal.
No, I heard you, but excuse me?
His face turned photorealistic for a second there.
Anyway, we'll call you up and you'll know. We'll give you your medals. Captain Dorosky Grayscale was going to be the one to bestow them to you, but unfortunately he's
We saw
watches Brooke
a bit disarmed.
Brooke kind of turns over and you see Willow currently like feeding Doros like a crab apples on like the skewers. it's like watching a giraffe eat. It's just like he's like trying so hard. But Stendon would be proud of all of you, and so would everyone else. So, all right, let's do this thing. You watch as Bork goes up onto the stage. Pulls out the thaumaturgy, like sort of announcement thing, and begins to call the people around. There's a sizable crowd of people at this event. Diggsby, you have to kind of make your way into the crowd.
I was there first. I get to the front row.
You're in the front row.
They saved a seat for you.
There's some kids who like kind of climb up your back and sit on your shoulder just to get a good view, just because you're very climbable.
I helped them.
As you see Bork stand on the stage, there's a hush kind of over the crowd as he stands up to the podium. Citizens of Alivast, it is with great honor and the pride of Avon that we welcome you today to the Festival of Hoketh's Harrowing. And he looks over towards Isla, and Isla's just like nodding. She's sitting behind him. There is an empty seat where Hammernar should be, and he's not there.
Oh
boy.
That's pretty common for him. But Isla is sitting back there. We are thankful for the contributions to the procession this early dawn, and we are happy that those are enjoying the festivities of this fine festival of Hoketh, a celebration of life and prosperity in our city. Our city now is breaching on 4 years of being made, and there's no better pride. We've had our upsides, the building of walls, of great armies and the falling of them, the creation of our Griffin cavalry, and other defensive forces to help protect this fine city. But sometimes there are those who would lurk in darkness, who would hide beyond our eyes, even the watchful eye of Orin and the vigilant stance of Avon, that it is those of, well, uncertain origins, who we would bat an eye at, perhaps not even look at with any sort of camaraderie, that come forward and protect the good citizens of this city. It is with a great honor that I am today awarding fine medals of heroics to the Unexpectables, and Remus Corbeau of the Corbeau royal family, and Lady Keikana Morrow, one of our own guard of the city. And there's an applause, like a very, very generous applause. And Brooke kind of goes like, come on, get on the stage.
Just walk in there.
Yes.
All right, you guys walk up, and as you guys each walk on, the applause raises in volume.
Help me clap, Armsby.
Arms to be like
smacks up against you like once, so like kind of like
help.
You hear a cheer going ow ow out from a roof, where you see currently drinking ale is Welch kind of reclining on a roof off to the side, along with Taylor and a couple others. You see actually Frank is kind of sitting there.
Nice.
You don't see him moving. He's repurposed himself there. You see in the audience Willow and Doros clapping. You see Skinny and Fluffy kind of arm in arm. They both have like these large, tall ale mugs filled with milk instead of booze. You see Iggy. You guys are like watching in the crowd, and you watch as Iggy like comes in and out of the crowd, and you're like, oh, as he kind of comes in and disappears. You see currently Scarbles like sitting and drinking alongside of Kiwi, who is also drinking but is struggling really hard to drink the ale. You see the various guards, Granelda and others, watching from a crowd. You see Helena currently kind of looking up, and she kind of gives you a thumbs up, panic, like, that's you're getting an award.
Yeah, point.
Your mother is currently kind of leaning up, cool, kind of up against the side of what appears to be a building, just kind of looking up at you and giving you a smile. She's not applauding, she's just looking at you. You see Helga, who reluctantly is clapping.
I just imagine it's the bar in the Sweet Dragon. It's physically there, and she's just cleaning a glass.
Where's Tarisk at?
Tarisk is in the crowd with Zotira at the moment, and Tarisk is like trying to like sit up on his back legs, but keeps falling over because he's trying to clap in his front, but he's still not there yet. So Zotira kind of holds him up as he just kind of like clacks together. You see a lot of people you recognize. You see Ben from across the street and Big Guy clapping. You see Log and his gaggle of friends. Like there's a sizable area that's just constructs who are just there.
I want to believe they're all just waving and clapping in perfect unison.
They are, yeah.
Clap,
clank.
And then you hear Log, no. You hear Log yelling,
no, it has to be random.
Clank, 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 clank.
It's just one after the other.
All of them are Rob clapping.
You watch as Bork Bronfangs turns and goes to Borky the Orky. For your astounding strength and optimism, the darkest of times, we award you with this heroic medal. The medal itself is almost like amulet in nature.
Okay.
It's like a red kind of ribbon, like silk ribbon trim with kind of a gold trim. And the centermost point is a glass replica of the attic that sits in the center point.
Cool.
With a sort of emblazoned sort of chain in like inlay gold and silver. It's very nice. And he's compensated for neck size, so the ribbon itself is quite big. He stands for it, and everyone kind of claps. And like Scarborough's like, I know him! I know that guy!
Shut up, Scarboroughs.
You lean down for your medal?
Yes, Borky like gets down on his knee.
All right, Burke puts the medal around your neck. As you stand up, he gives you a very firm handshake.
Thank you very much. Happy that I could do that for orcs all over.
We appreciate it. And next to Greckles, the Kenku rogue, who, despite any preconceived notion, has made nary a criminal act, and instead acts on the behalf of the city of Alivast. For his cunning and his wit, his speed and ferocity, we award you a heroic medal of Alivast. And there is again
very, very deep bow.
Right next to Scarbles is Kiwi. He goes, I know him!
He lied to me that one time. Right after he said no.
But I like his jokes.
Oh, what a callback.
Solly is also in the audience, standing next to Quarion, and she's clapping as well, and kind of gives you like a kind of like a nod, like, yeah, you did it. As you don't really have to lean over too much because Burke is taller than you. He like gets it caught on your beak and is like, oh shit, sorry, and kind of like feeds it through the beak over the top of the neck and places it on your breast there. And he kind of extends out his hand.
Greckles will take it. Interesting how this all turned out.
Mm-hmm.
And he's giving a legitimate smile.
I'm sorry for doubting you.
A lot of people did. It's just nice to finally get that little recognition.
Don't let it go to your head. Kind of gives you a little shake.
Greckles will just chuckle and shake his head.
The audience claps. And next, Panic Grimtongue.
I step forward.
For your charisma, charming wit, and you watch as he pulls out a cue card.
He's nodding in agreement.
Sick guitar skills that would make
All true. All true.
jealous.
All true. All true.
As well as respect for his fellow man and beast in some senses. We award you with this medal of the city for your services rendered. And there's a clap. As he goes to put the medal on you, gets caught on your horns. He's like, fucking shit. He's like struggling.
I know, right? It's crazy. It's why I have to wear button shirts all the time.
Let's just feed it through the one and then, okay, good. And then we'll just stretch it over the other one. There we go.
Mhm.
And perfect. There we go. Good. Looks good on you.
Awesome. I reach out, shake his hand, then I cast Thaumaturgy.
Fucking shit.
For a good time, come visit the Sweet Dragon in the Lower Crafting District. And he waves and walks away.
God.
Fucking mic drop.
Borky just goes, the Sweet Dragon!
Oh,
A
God.
very drunk Scarbles yells out, I work there!
You forgot to say that it was owned by the Heroes of Alivast.
place.
Connor, you forgot the tagline. It's owned by the Heroes of Alivast. Fuck.
Owned by the Heroes of Alivast.
Oh, shit. There
Very
it is.
loud with Thaumaturgy.
Digby looks up to one of the children.
They have good salads.
No, Digby want people to go there.
But I'll go there.
That's true.
Task, he turns to you. To Task of Iron Oath, who is resilient, accurate, and fearsome, as strong as any dragon I have ever met. For your loyalty and dedication, for spearheading an attack against this incursion, we honor you and reward you with this symbol of the city. And he kind of turns down to you and he kind of points your helmet, like, take off your helmet, because I can't put this on if the helmet's on.
I do. So I would have taken that off like before we got on stage.
Oh,
That's
okay,
rude.
okay.
Yeah.
He fits it kind of past your snout and then has to like tuck your ears through it. So that
I
you're-
move my ears to help him out.
He reaches out a hand to you.
I take his hand and I shake it firmly. Sir, thank you for giving me a second home.
You found it yourself. Make it yours.
I will do
As
so.
you walk forward, there's more applause in the audience, and then you see Zotira like struggling to hold up Tarisk, who's big.
Aw,
And
That's
Tarisk is like,
adorable. He's
like,
clapping like a
screaming.
seal. He's like,
He is, yeah. He's
I
screeching.
give a small little wave out to him, just to him alone, and I like just smile and nod.
why is he the best boy?
So cute.
God.
And to His Majesty Remus Corbeau of the Corbor royal family of Valithia, whose family line has shown nothing but bravery, loyalty, vigilance, and a strong head upon their shoulders, no matter what faces them. For he is the one who struck the finishing blow and brought end to this incursion. For the honor, we award you with this symbol of the city.
Remy is going to duck his beak and bow so that there is no way he could screw up putting it on his neck.
Yeah, easy enough. Your beak isn't as long. He swings it over your head, and he gives you a firm handshake.
It is an honor, Captain. Thank you.
The honor is all mine. And
Remy's going to turn about face and then walk off.
and for our final hero of the day, Lady Kekana Morrow. You watch as Kay stumbles in, and she's gonna see if she can make a dexterity saving throw because she's excited and nervous.
Oh no.
Okay, she saves herself. She almost trips, but
Aw.
like kind of steadies herself and is like, okay. You can tell that she's like sweating bullets. She's so nervous. And she stands up front. Kay, you are known to me quite well. You work under our circle, and for that you have many of those who look up to you. You not only extended your loyalty to the city, but even breached that of your own orders for the sake of us and the people within these lands. That takes a brave soul and a brave heart. And with honor, I gift you this gift to the city. And she kind of lowers her head, and he takes his hand and kind of lifts up her face. But your honor does not end there. It has been resolved by the Council of Avon and
our paladinhood to name you leader of the Middle District Guard.
Yo! Whoa! Claps all around.
Yeah,
claps all
clap
around.
away.
Bravo, bravo, bravo.
I look up to one of the children.
I just met her.
One of the kids is like,
Yes.
whoa!
Yeah.
If you are willing to accept the title, you shall be known as Captain K. Kind of rolls off the tongue. Captain of the 2nd District of Alivast. K is like pale as a ghost.
Oh.
He hands her and puts the medal over her head. She's just like frozen. You know that gif of the guy who wins like The Price is Right and like the confetti falls. He's like confused. That's Kay right now. As they hand her a bouquet of flowers also and the necklace as well. The reward.
Wait,
To your heroes of the city.
Yay!
And everyone in the audience begins to clap for your heroics.
Big bow.
As
Just wave out
fireworks
to the crowd.
begin to erupt. And with that, you guys have received hero status within the city of Alivast.
Yeah.
Cool.
Oh my God.
And
We lived.
the festivities begin again.
Yeah.
Hey.
Rockin'.
Ja.
All right, let's
Question,
actually get drunk.
As Kay comes off the stage, Remy would like to have a quick word with her.
And Bork is like, "We'll figure out your uniform. What size do you wear?" She's like,
Captain K, if I may. And he's going to, with a very big smile, outreach his hand.
Captain.
It is truly an honor to meet the captain of the Middle District. You must be very proud, Brock.
I'd say I think I picked right in this instance.
I would be inclined to agree, Captain.
Kay's reports have been flawless this last year. Her work has been, well, vigilant and well done, and, well, to be honest, I feel like she was carrying most of the Middle District on her very back.
Not only that, she kept the Unexpectables in line. Surely that's worthy of a promotion.
I was the captain of the guard. She's like leaning up against the wall.
Not just captain of the Middle District.
Middle District guard. That means I can tell Bork what to do. Yes!
Oh no, it's gone to her head!
Oh no.
Kay.
Sorry, Remy. Your Majesty, Remy,
No, oh boy, we'll work on it.
Wow, really? Bork kind of looks down. Yeah, of course.
Remy's gonna escort her back to the festivities.
All right, yeah, you get her a stiff drink.
Yep.
The party erupts. People are dancing and singing. Music is being played. Notably, the music for Hoketh's harrowing is only like kind of like heavy in like woodwind instruments specifically. Strings are kind of secondary, and obviously there's a drum bass line, but it's like it's flutes and like
My
brass.
favorite's the oboe.
Oboe's pretty good.
Now, Diggs, now that this thing is over with, how about you and me get a drink, then after that, get another drink. Then after that, get another drink!
Well, I've still got to be on my guard, so I can't really have much drinks tonight. But I'll gladly accompany you.
Okay.
You guys begin to hear a bell ring. Ding, 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 ding. The pumpkin challenge is starting.
Let's do that.
Quiet.
Kay will see Remy look up. Oh dear, I forgot to get ready. You're all right, correct?
Yeah, great.
I need to go. All right, have fun, Captain.
I am, however, allowed to partake in the festivities of games.
Okay. How about this? You hold me second drink and you hand it to me when I'm done my first one.
I can do that.
Alrighty. Who is entering the pumpkin competition?
Yo, let me in.
Digsby will enter.
Okay.
Borky's gonna be drinking at the side and watching.
Bigsby, Tass.
You sure you don't want to enter, boys?
Oh, no,
this is something it's
No,
right
but
up your alley, this one.
What? I mean, like, I feel like I already did the competition earlier where I won being on my knees. I won this beautiful thing. I don't want to take away from what everyone else is doing. What?
Quit being a party pooper and do it!
You are not allowed to say that to somebody, Remy. Borky steps over the rope.
Being a party pooper, get up here.
I'm gonna get up there. I'm gonna show you. Borky's like having trouble getting up over the rope
That's
or
a
something.
spirit.
Greckles
man.
panic. Are you guys gonna want to enter?
Yeah, man.
Well, if everybody's going in, then sure, why not?
All right. So Digsby, Remy, and Borky, you guys are in the heavyweight.
Okay.
Task, unfortunately, due to your stature, you're in the lightweight.
That's okay.
You're in the children's division.
Crew.
No, it's not.
It's called the Pee Wee League.
Yeah,
I would think that the task could be all over that just to fucking show moves.
I will be the king of the short ones.
Greckles and Panic, you guys are in the medium division because your
I-
strength score
I-
is lower.
I prefer Phantom Weight.
All right.
They don't
Alright.
play anything.
There is also a child's division, which none of you guys qualify for, but Locke is entering that one because he is technically
Oh my
under
God.
the age.
Dear
boy.
God in heaven.
Those poor kids.
Alrighty.
Digsby attaches Armsby to his proper satchel, so he has 2 arms for this.
Alrighty. I'm gonna grab a piece of paper. We're gonna start this competition.
Yeah.
So, the competition is as follows. 2 combatants stand on top of a pumpkin, depending on the weight. The pumpkin size increases. You have to try and not get knocked over via the pumpkin, off the pumpkin. You have in your hand a broom that's been tied up at the end, so it's just basically like a big kind of straw, like Q-tip, more or less.
There actually is a thing for this. There actually is a name for it, a Brandestock.
Oh, is there? Okay,
Yeah.
awesome. It's gonna be random stock then. Thank you. I had no idea. I wish I knew that.
More Ren Fairs.
We're learning all kinds of words for this. We don't have Ren fairs here. I really wish we did.
That's sad.
It's very
I'm
sad.
kind of shocked. There probably is one down here.
Probably in Vancouver, yeah, but not
Yeah.
up here. No way.
Well,
no way in
I'd
hell.
say at least 1/10 of this city is always at Ren Fair status.
Alrighty.
I'm a blacksmith.
Speed, Remy, and Borky are in the heavyweight. Alrighty, and then we have Panic and Greckles in the medium weight. And then we have poor Task in lightweight. That's okay.
What do you mean poor? They're in here. They're trapped in here.
I was
with
gonna
you.
say they're trapped in there with him. I feel like they should be worried.
Alright. I'm filling in the other brackets here.
Oh, Unexpectables!
So you guys may get a drink and talk amongst yourself as I set this up. You guys are waiting, you guys have some moments to get some drinks.
Sweet. We're all just together, right?
Yeah.
Digsby helps himself to some more candied apples.
They're pretty good.
Remy is gonna try to get his head together because this has been a weird day for him. So anybody that looks at him will see him just like talking to himself and trying to get his bearings.
You're not gonna lose your mind now of all times, are you?
Not lose his mind, but it just looks like
Oh, no,
he's
he says
trying
that
to
in
focus.
Task says that in character.
Oh, got it. What?
Tash just like smirks at him and folds his arms. I said you're not going to lose your head at this now, at this moment.
I don't know. Those are terrifying pumpkins.
Digsby wanders up and offers you a candy apple.
Don't worry, it's all for good fun.
Oh, he doesn't understand sarcasm. All right. Thank you, Digsby. I appreciate it.
Digsby blinks slowly and nods.
Mm. Delicious. Mm.
They're my favourite.
Although I am a little concerned, considering that I'm going to be the only one of my division.
Don't worry. After all, they're trapped in there with you.
Tash like laces his fingers and smirks. Big chaotic bastard energy.
This the slayer of dragons and devils. I mean, quite frankly, I'm glad I'm not in your division.
Oh please, you got these guys to worry about.
Oh, right.
Competition is fucking intense.
I feel like he's going to hit harder than the tiefling.
I'm just turtle
Ooh,
chewing.
huh?
No,
What's
not
up?
you.
Oh.
Oh, God. I'm trying to
Are
think
you
of
sure?
the lightweight division,
Pretty
but-
sure.
All right.
Shouldn't you be stretching?
Yeah, I guess so.
Randy's
kinda
actually
feel
gonna
like
start stretching.
As the resident party game champion, I mean, I feel like I have to at least participate in this.
And of course, the tanker of enemies near and far.
Oh, of course. I mean, fucking, I've got 2 lightning scars right on top of them.
That is true. You threw yourself in front of that light. Wait, what?
Borky just holds up the beer he's drinking, but while everyone's preparing, I did the first one.
I heard
true.
that it doesn't strike the same place twice. For it to hit you twice in the same spot is actually pretty impressive.
Oh, no. I don't think actual lightning from the sky struck him. I'm sure it was some kind of spell. Which can be directed and harnessed.
Definitely, it can be directed, and he looks at Borky, and harnessed.
Why are you looking at? Oh dear. Yeah. Oh dear. That is. I'm sure that
can
is
be
a very...
directed in the way you want it to go.
Is there a story here that I'm missing?
Hey, Panic, quick question.
Threw a javelin
Hey,
at
quick,
him.
Panic, quick.
You did what?
Quick question, Panic. I mean, how tall is this mountain? Because you just seem to be unable to get over
You're
it.
setting me up for something.
You're trying to get over it. You don't seem to be able to.
You nearly killed me.
Hey.
All right.
Hey.
Listen.
I want to be underdog for you, man.
I'm not a friendly. You're not even in the same division, Borky.
I will go into division. I will kick your ass. I will do it, Panic.
Borky. I'm sure there are regulations.
This man cheats.
Listen,
He cheated at a drinking competition.
Oh my god, this is our first fucking outing as heroes. Holy shit.
Everyone look at the big fat cheater.
Where the fuck is Scarbles?
He's pretty skinny, all things considered.
The bell rings
Oh dear.
as you guys are called in. So, first of all, in the first division, Digsby, I need you to roll a d8 for me.
I can do that. Let me pull up the dice and jig. D8. 5.
5. Oh shit! All right.
Yay! Oh shit!
That's all right.
You want to hear the DM
Oh
say?
no.
So, Digsby, you are brought over to a pumpkin. It is a very sizable pumpkin that is meant to carry your weight. You step atop it, and
Here we
across
go.
from it, you
Whoa.
see a ginger-bearded dwarf man. He's got a tool belt at his waist, and he's probably had quite a few already for the night. He is stocky and very strong. The rest of you guys, as you watch Digsby go across from this dwarfish gentleman, you know that it is Adric Metalmane, who
Oh
is
wow.
going to be Digsby's first competition.
Hello, my name's Digsby. He's short for Diggs, but my mates call me Diggs.
Hey, my name's Adric, but tonight my name's Adrink.
Ah! Good
How many has
shit.
he had so far?
He is red-faced, so
Oh,
he's...
dear.
Oh, fuck yeah.
I think he has Borky sense of
Wait,
humor. Oh dear.
Wait, there wasn't a drinking contest, was there?
Not an official one, no.
I'm glad you're
Wow.
enjoying the festivities.
Hey, AB, and now I'm going to kick your arse.
It's actually a show.
Alrighty. You watch as
Good shit.
what looks to be a Vetreon, like a paladin, comes up, and he kind of brings forward a flag of Vetreon between the two of you, hands each of you guys a brooms. He goes, all right, no magic, straight strength, and go. And I need you to roll a strength check for me. Just a basic strength check for me.
Strength or
Digsby.
athletic? Okay, strength.
It's gonna be strength, yeah.
All right.
Straight strength.
Whee!
Ooh, Adric.
14.
All right. At the moment the flag comes out, you don't expect it, and one of the dwarf, who's very short, has a very strong swing and smacks you in your side, and you almost fall immediately off of the pumpkin as he gets a solid shot in it. You swing at him, and he just kind of jumps over it. So round 2,
Strength
roll
again.
another strength check for me, or strength strength check.
14 again.
That is great. As the dwarf kind of lands and kind of like laughs at you, he kind of moons you a little bit, and you just take that broom and you smack him up against the butt, and he's just like, ah! And kind of lurches forward, spinning around on the pumpkin and swings at you, but you kind of block it with the side blunt end of the broom. Last roll.
Here we go.
Oh.
7.
I think you're gonna beat him though,
Oh,
because he rolled extremely poorly and his modifier isn't as good as yours.
that's impressive for a dwarf.
It's gonna be, yeah, it's
I mean,
gonna
he
be a
is
5.
drunk.
He is drunk too. That is a 5, so he fails. As you go to swing, he tries to like hit something that's not there, and you just sweep the legs, and he comes stumbling off of the pumpkin and lands on the ground. Immediately, the crowd around just erupts into cheers and applause as people kind of like fill me up with drinks and stuff like that.
Okay. Okay, blessing be with you.
He kind of flops on the ground. You watch his 2 other dwarves kind of grab both of his legs and drag him away.
I won!
Alrighty, Panic.
Panic takes off his coat, takes off his shirt, grabs a mug of ale, takes a big swig, and says, "All right, let's get this show on the road."
All right, roll a d8 for me.
D8?
Yeah.
Roll 1d8. My number is 1.
Re-roll for me.
Oh.
You can't fight yourself. I'm sorry.
Oh.
What if?
Of course, I'm number 1.
Oh shit.
3.
Oh fuck me. Alrighty.
Okay.
Panic.
Yeah.
Panic. As you step on top of the pumpkin, you spin around and you look across and you see Isla
Oh.
gently being handed a broom, and she looks up to you and goes, "Hi."
Greetings to you, Lady Isla. Sort of bows.
Go, Lady Isla!
This is going to be interesting.
You're in danger.
First thing is a hero, Panic. First thing.
It sure will be. As she just starts flourishing the broom in the most speedy motion you've ever seen. Digsby, you know that Lady Isla uses a scythe to fight, and this is nothing to her.
God.
Alrighty, Panic.
Huh.
Go ahead
Okay.
and
All right.
roll a straight strength check for me, buddy.
Yeah, I'll roll my strength. I'll roll my strength.
You're a medium division. You can use strength or dexterity of your choice.
I'd rather use dexterity, please.
Okay, that's not bad.
That's going to be
better. Oh no!
Heaven or hell, let's rock!
Okay.
Oh boy.
You watch as she kind of flourishes and stops, and you're like, and then the moment that flag raises, before you even get a chance to swing, she smashes you against the face. It counts as 2 failures. You go spinning, but almost fall off. Alrighty, round 2 as she flourishes the broom again.
All right. Okay. I'm like spitting out wheat bristles.
Yeah.
Try that again. Second roll, 22.
Unfortunately, she got a 9 as she kind of smiles and is like, huh. You swing around and you smack her right in the chest. And she falls backwards, almost leaning back, kind of Matrix style, and then slowly raises back up like a ghoul from the tomb.
God, that's
Oh fuck, she's the Undertaker, by God, it's a casket match now.
Oh no, she countered.
That is a success for you. Alrighty, next roll.
Oh. Go ahead and yeah.
Ooh.
No, God,
11?
the other side.
She got a soft 20. As you smack her in the chest, you're like, ha, and then you're like, oh no. As she flourishes around and sweeps your feet, you know when you see someone, their feet get swept and their top part of their body collides with whatever they were standing on?
Yeah.
That's you and the pumpkin. You smash into the pumpkin so hard your ears ring as you clatter to the ground.
Man, I hope you didn't land your back on the fucking stem.
Yeah, you got a sizable scrape on your neck and your front chest.
Oh. Well. Yeah.
Yay, Lady Isla! Sorry, Panic.
You're good. We're good. Oh. I'll just lean up. Lean up, get back up.
You can't wrestle. You.
Excuse you? I'm a fucking former wild mage champion, bitch.
I give him a mug of ale.
Yeah, you drown your wounds. You do see Hammernar is there, currently talking with the dwarves who are kind of running this whole shebang. Task, I need you to roll a d6 for me, buddy.
Put my shirt back on.
Boy, here I go. A
Reroll
1, I
for
can't
me.
fight myself.
It's a d8, by the way, not a d6.
Oh.
D8. Yeah.
Okay. D8. Kablams go. God damn it!
God damn it. Stop hitting yourself. Stop hitting.
on,
Hitting
man.
yourself.
All right, 5.
5.
He's number 1.
All right, as you stand on top of a much smaller pumpkin, you see across from you a familiar blue kobold with a red, like, paint mark running down one eye. As you see the Griffin Rider Bonray currently grabbing the stick and doing a few test swings like a bat. She kind of turns over and goes, "Oh, great, if it isn't the goody two-shoes."
Tash just grins at her. Well, knock me down a peg then, as I like whip the fucking pumpkin with the broom and then get ready myself.
Oh, now this I have to see.
Now who's gonna win? Is it gonna be Task or the cooler Task?
I mean, color scheme wise, you're not wrong.
Yeah, exactly.
That was the pun.
Don't cry too hard when you lose, and she swings. So go ahead and roll a dexterity check for me.
Here I go.
Not bad for her.
16, both ends.
Okay, you beat her by 1 as you swing, and your guys are kind of like neck and neck, almost like lightsaber fighting style, as you're bashing the brooms against each other, and she's just like, like kind of gritting her teeth, and you're gritting your teeth and kind of smacking side by side, and then you get loose and you sweep and you bash her across the face. That is the first round. which is a
Round 1,
success
goody
for you.
2 shoes.
Careful, Bonray. If you lose the task, I might have to make you do extra laps.
Shut up, Remy! Round 2. Ooh, that's really good.
20, flat 20.
Fuck, you keep beating her by 1. This is
Nice.
the second time you beat her by just 1. Got a 19. Once again, it's like da 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 as you guys are like struggling and sweating, and like the audience is like, oh, oh, like as it kind of goes back and forth. Eventually, you swing again and you bash her on the side. That's round 2. Roll again.
Oh,
Okay,
balls,
okay.
an 8.
She's like, take this, shrimp! And she swings and bashes you on the side. You stagger, your helmet flings off, but you stay on the pumpkin. Round 4, let's go.
Oh, that was cute.
Oh, fuck me. Oh, wait.
13.
She beats you second time. She swings again and bashes you again.
Man.
It's all down to this.
Yeah,
Very
let's
good
go.
form,
Come
Bonray.
on,
Well done.
Task.
Last roll. Okay, it's average.
18.
You beat her. You swing around, and as she's like going to get you, she like brings down an overhead swing to you. You kind of like meet it with your head, and like she bashes you on the head, but you stay strong. And you take your arm and you sweep her leg as she's like pressing down on your head, and she falls off the pumpkin and collides into the ground.
Nice.
Once again, the audience erupts into cheers.
Tass fucking front flips off the pumpkin and helps her stand up.
Stop. Fuck.
Hey,
This
guess
is why
what? The goody two shoes beat ya.
That'll be 3 extra laps. I told you, don't lock out your legs.
Shut the fuck up, Remy! And she throws the broom towards you.
Amazing.
From my
I'm gonna
point of view, the Jedi are evil.
I'm gonna get her. I'm gonna get her a drink.
All right.
Good pull, Connor. That was really good. That did not go unheard.
Oh, I heard that too.
Oh, can I
Ready,
please fight Borky?
I need you to roll a d6 for me.
Okay, D6.
Yeah.
1, 2.
Come on, Borky.
Oh, that's very interesting, actually.
Borky.
Okay.
It's Borky.
It is not Borky.
Curses.
You stand on top of a big pumpkin where Digsby was, and you see across the way is the blacksmith who lives next door, Ben.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, he's currently shirtless. He's got a sizable gut to this guy. He works all day. He's got really big arms too.
He's got the pizza man, Italian like kiss gut.
Kinda, yeah.
Yeah.
And he's older. He's like probably in his 50s.
Hey, Monty, would I know that he's older?
Oh, yeah,
Is
you
he-
would know that.
Okay.
He looks it. He's got some gray hairs in his hair. He's got black hair, but he's got gray hairs in his hair.
Can Remy put on a little show before he gets on the pumpkin?
Sure.
Hype up the crowd. All right. So Remy's gonna walk in the arena, and he's gonna hush them down. Greetings and salutations, Alivast. My name is Remus Corbeau of House Corbeau, and today I will make an example out of this. What is your name?
Ben.
Benjamin Human. Feast your eyes upon the greatness of House Corbeau.
And his tiny dick! Yells Bonray from the audience.
Remy is gonna get on the pumpkin and kind of hold his weapon out to the side so that his stomach is open.
Okay.
How about you, human?
All right, go ahead
Kenkus
and
don't
roll.
have dicks.
They don't.
Oh fuck.
I guess I
Okay.
kind of want to let him. 18.
Oh damn you, Ty. You two meet. The brooms collide in the middle. There's almost like a bit of a force that expels out. Swing again.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like this
16.
thing where you go both holes or something. I don't know.
16 for Remy.
You win. As you swing, you smack Ben in the side as he kind of grunts and swings back.
Okay. Can I whisper something to him when I hit him?
There, you guys are far away.
Oh, gotcha.
You can't actually whisper to each other.
Curses.
Okay, that's good. Go ahead
6.
and roll. 6. He beats you out.
Cool.
He smacks you upside the head. The world kind of spins for a second as you shake your head, and he kind of laughs and goes, "Ha ha ha ha! Come on, chicken!"
Oh, the pride! Oh, my pride!
All right, roll again.
15.
Oh, natural 1 for him.
Aww.
As he goes to swing, you sweep the leg and he collides into the ground. The ground shakes as Ben kind of lands in the mud. He kind of wipes off the mud off his face. He goes, well played, you colorful peacock.
Remy's gonna shake his hand and prestidigitation the mud off of his clothes.
It is appreciated.
Yeah. Well done,
Alright,
well done.
see.
Aha! Corbo wins again!
Yay!
Yeah.
Yes! Yeah!
Greckles!
Yes,
I need you to roll a d6 for me.
Okie doke.
Okay.
God damn it, what's with the ones?
You roll for me.
Fight yourself.
Is this our way of saying we all hate each other?
Yes.
There we go.
Sorry.
Or so the way of saying we hate ourselves.
Interesting. You get Hammernar.
Oh, this ought to be good.
Oh.
You watch as all the dwarves, like literally being like crowd surfing style, is carried in by a group of dwarves.
Oh, good.
Havernar's like, yeah, thanks, it's great. Oh, okay, let's just get this over with.
Greckles is gonna give him a really, really bow, and then just kind of like that side stance where you hold the bow staff to the side and have the other hand up.
Yeah. All right, go ahead and roll.
That's a 24.
Oh yeah, you kick his ass. He's just
Oh.
on guard. You just bash him against the face. You just spit a spray across the ground as he spins. He's like,
Greckles kind of winces a little bit. Oh.
you motherfucker. He just swings with the thing. Go ahead and swing again. Oh my god,
Your Greckles go, ah! That's a 10.
He rolled a 5.
Oh no!
Rolled a 2.
Oh no.
Swing again and you bash him again. And he's like, motherfucker, you just you get him in the gut with the front end of it. He's like, Pwah!
Want to realistically bird face and look to the dwarves really quick?
The dwarves are all like, oh, like one of them's crying for no reason. It's really dramatic.
Yeah.
The bird visibly sweats.
All right, one more time. Okay,
Get him, Greckles.
oh my god. It's just a full clean sweep. You just smack, and eventually he just stumbles off, whether it was by his own accord or just by giving up.
All right, immediately Greckles is gonna throw the out and go help him up.
Okay.
Well
I can't
done,
believe
the
you-
blue blur strikes again!
Yeah, sneak attack.
I can't believe you fucking neutral comboed this man to death.
I know. I'm looking. Okay, hard look at the dwarves. Is any of them given the stink eye?
No, they're all crying over Hammernar. Hammer's like, I'm trying, I'm being trained. He's just relax.
It's like the seven dwarves. It's like the dwarves. It's like the dwarves pining over Snow White. I'm gonna believe it's given that energy.
I slip
Yeah.
Haminar 10 gold. Just get something special on me.
Elven wine. He kind of gives you a wink. Turns towards you, Pan, and gives you another wink with the other eye, which is very weird because he winks with both eyes and then stumbles away.
Where were you when Greckles JVC 3'd?
All right.
Good job, Greckles. Hey.
Lightweight division. Let's see who Scarbles goes up against.
Oh shit.
Oh god.
Here we go.
You have to roll a 1 to keep it with tradition.
You guys know the little assistant that Enceladus has?
Yes.
Scarbles
Yes.
is gonna fight that.
Oh.
So very quickly, I'm just gonna roll these out. Okay, that's one victory for
Go
the robot
Scarbles.
friend. That's another victory for the robot friend.
Oh
It's a victory for Scarbles. And that's a victory for the robot friend. You watch as Scarbles is horribly drunk. And she's like doing like, you know, like Legend of Zelda when like Link does the spin move. She's just doing that over and over again, and like you can see
she's spamming up B.
You can see that Mutron is just like analyzing her, and eventually just hits her twice in the ankles, and she falls over.
Oh no.
Yeah, go Scott. Oh.
You watch as Mutron raises up both of their like hands, and the constructs, and it's like a bit of a crowd of constructs are just like, excellent.
It's like fucking, it's like Rugel Dorn. Yay.
Yes.
Yay.
An exemplary performance. Alrighty. Borky, I need you to roll a d6 for me.
Come on, Borky. I want to see you in the second round, baby.
Roll a 1. Roll a 1.
2.
Ah!
Oh fuck me. Oh no.
That's not traditional.
Borky's gonna finish off his drink in the hay goblet, and Borky is gonna look over to see who he's facing, and he's facing
Tiengo.
Oh! I'm gonna cast.
Oh, I almost.
That's worse.
I cast Thaumaturgy on Borky.
Oh fuck! I can't believe you've done this.
Remy is gonna get right up into
very
the
loud
front row.
All right.
Can I get another
This is
drink,
probably
please?
the most-
Can I get another alcoholic beverage, please?
He says very loudly.
Digsby
All
walks
right.
up with another ale for you.
Thank you very much, Digsby.
You're welcome.
Tiengo snatches, just rudely snatches the broom from one of the dwarves. The dwarf's like, holy shit, and kind of backs up a little bit.
Borky.
Alrighty.
Borky's walking up, finishes his drink. Am I allowed to go into a rage?
You may, yes.
Borky starts shaking his head. He starts like Goldberg walking, like, like just being escorted by people. Just making weird ass Goldberg noises. Borky goes into a rage.
Alrighty.
Kick his ass, Borky.
Oh! Well, if it isn't Tiengo, we meet again for the first time.
He just looks at you, just like unimpressed.
I see you two are shocked into silence. Borky doesn't believe his own words.
That's the word.
I fucking understood that reference.
Well. What shall happen now? Said the spider to the fly.
He just looks at you as you're like taunting him, and he's just standing there with the broom. He's like, will you get on the stupid fucking pumpkin?
You bet I will. Borky's just, his abs are engaged. His rage is just quaking in his muscles.
I'm seeing what he gets applied to this. He has Remarkable Athlete, which he will use for this. So,
No.
just,
Come on, Borky.
you have advantage. He has a +8, so that's what's going to be the compensation.
Don't worry, you
So-
got a +7, I think.
Come on,
No,
Borky.
he's got a +5 to strength checks.
Come on, Borky.
And advantage.
Yeah.
You have advantage, +5 and advantage. So go ahead and just roll it. Just click just the strength, skill on the far left at the top.
Come on, Borky.
23!
Let's go!
Oh, yeah.
Wait, why does that say 4?
That's his strength mod.
That's his strength.
I thought you said he had a +5.
I thought he had a +5, but I guess
No, I got a +4.
My bad.
I was thinking athletics or something.
Ah.
You beat him in the
Let's
first
go,
round.
Borky!
Oh my god. Okay, what happens?
He
What-
rolled- He has a 16. As you two immediately, both of the brooms hit each other and break instantly.
Oh.
And you guys drop the brooms out of your hand, and Tiengo turns and goes, "More
Sorry,
brooms."
oh my God.
And they hand you it.
Sorry. I pulled my headset out in excitement. I threw my head up, my headset flew off. Could you repeat what you just said?
Both of the brooms, the moment they hit each other, shatter to pieces.
Oh.
And Tiengo demanded another broom, and as you guys swing again, you bash him upside the face. And you know in a movie when a creature slowly turns back when you hit them? That is one success for Borky.
Is it wrong that I imagine him, he's got a smiley face emoji on his face. I smack him, it turns around, it's a frowny face emoji.
Oh god.
Ooh, roll your second strength check.
Come on, crit him, please.
Come on, let's go, Borky. Come on.
Borky's just sitting there kind of dancing and stepping like, okay, I got this. Do I got this? Natural 1!
No,
16,
you have
16,
advantage. You have advantage.
16!
So it's a 16. You do fail because he got a 23. As he swings, he hits you right in the rib. You feel something crack, like as you stand on top of the pumpkin. You're holding your breath.
I don't think you're supposed to hit that hard, Mr. Tiengo.
Do I hear him say that name?
Oh yeah, you do.
Okay, good. Now I know what his name is, so I don't have to call him a tiefling, because that'd be inappropriate.
Tell how hardcore
You see
Yeah,
that?
it would.
You see that bubbly woman in the audience going, "Go, Tiango, go!" And Tiango's like, "Oh," just rolls his eyes.
Oh my god, this man can never have fun. What the fuck?
Before Borky swings again, Remy's gonna call out, "You look adorable with that broom, Tiango!"
You have a death cast turn to him. You have a fucking death wish.
I'm trying to
Panic-
distract him
Panic-
so Borky can hit him in the face.
Panic had a
Are you
mouthful
trying
of
to-
ale, and it is all over the crowd now.
Are you rolling that stealthily, Remy, or are you making?
No,
it
I'm
very
gonna let him hear
clear?
me, but I'm trying to distract him so Borky can hit him.
Roll a persuasion check with disadvantage.
Interesting.
Disadvantage? How does an 8
Disadvantage.
work?
Terribly. He is not
Okay.
distracted at all.
Damn it.
We go to the third round. Borky.
Come on, Borky.
Oh shit.
Come on, Borky.
Rolling bones, dude.
I wonder what Romfault would do. Hit him. Okay. Natural 19.
Oh,
19!
You are so
19.
lucky. You
19.
are so lucky you're raging.
Oh. Wait, 19? Oh
Yeah.
shit, you beat him.
Let's
Oh,
go!
fuck me. You
I'll
got
take
it.
that. Narratively,
plus
it
8.
works.
Wait. I can't hear. What? What'd you say to the
So 10 plus, yeah, so you got 10 plus 8, so you beat him by 1.
Oh!
Oh,
As you swing and you smack him in the chest, he staggers off of the pumpkin. That's another success for you.
Oh!
All right, roll again.
Hey, Tiango, what book are you reading this week?
Finish him off,
Unfortunately-
folks.
You can't attempt it again. He's hyper focused. I'm
That's
sorry. He rolled again. Go ahead and
Come
roll.
on, Borky.
Borky
With
looks.
come on,
advantage.
Borky, let's go, let's go.
Borky slapped himself in the face.
Let's go, baby. Come on, baby. Come on, baby.
Yeah! 23!
Oh my
23.
god!
Let's go.
He rolled an 18.
Yes!
Yes!
How do I do it?
You. How do you want to do it? How do you want to smack Tango off the pumpkin?
Okay, but I. Hey, look over there! Borky didn't say anything. Just looks over to the side. Hey, look over there. And Borky just pushes the leg over. Just taps his leg off slightly.
You watch as he falls over. He is not very dexterous.
Ugh.
It collides onto the ground, and the audience erupts into cheers.
I just low kicked him to
Remy is
victory.
running at Borky, and he's gonna give him a monster hug.
That's right! Oh my god! I can't stop winning!
Borky, that was incredible!
I want
I'm
Frank!
going to start I'm going to start whipping the crowd into a chant. Borky! Borky the green friend! Borky!
Borky!
Borky the green friend! Borky!
I cast Silent Image over Borky's head to create a 10-foot just visage of his face.
Okay.
Digsby is going to wander up to Tiengo and offer him a back to his feet.
A hand?
Roll a charisma check.
just walked up to him. Good fight.
Oh,
Natural
no.
1.
Punches you in the face.
Yeah, he's gonna punch you in the face.
Oh my god!
Hold on. Can I turtle duck my head into my shell?
You don't see it coming because this
Okay.
guy's pretty unpredictable.
Oh,
unfortunately.
no.
Good fight. Push.
Gonna need to get a retweet
that
of
is-
images preceding you before terrible events.
That is
Just
a
Hold on.
that is a 19. Does that hit you?
Without my shield, it matches my armor class.
All right, then he does hit you.
Ow.
You take 8 points of bludgeoning damage as he decks you in the fucking head.
Digsby falls back and lands on his shell.
Ow.
All those little kids who were riding on your back earlier run over and start helping you back up as
Oh,
Tiango
thank you.
storms away, kind of like wiping his nose and walking away.
Past banana cats as he's just like, well, Borky now has a hit on him.
He leans down to the children.
God, Remy is so happy right now.
He leans down to the kids.
That is what we call being a sore loser. Now, who wants an apple?
Alrighty, that is. Next up is going to be Naragan.
Yeah, let's go.
He's gonna go up against someone.
Come on, sexy dragon boy, you got it. Borky's been drinking.
He is
going
so
up-
drunk.
He's going up against Welch.
Oh!
Kick
It's a
his
very,
ass!
it's a very handsome round.
I mean, I'd hit it, but he's taken, so yeah.
Who? What?
He's so drunk.
I've been drinking.
That's a tie. They're neck and neck at the beginning, the brooms smacking together. Ooh, Naragan sweeps Welch's feet. Welch jumps but staggers a bit on his landing.
I mean, that's not weird, is it?
That's a tie as they bash together. Welch gets a sweep on his leg, and Naragan almost falls over. You notice there's another black dragonborn in the audience who is currently cheering him on. They're older. They're male. They're a male dragonborn. They're a bit muscular. They're wearing very, very nice clothes as you see them cheering on Naragan.
Panic.
Any iconography of Illinois?
No, you see none.
Connor, I need Panic not to hit on them because bad things happen to Remy when that happens, so don't do that.
I'm fucking I'm
So
cheering
please
the
don't.
shit out of Naragan right now.
I shall put on my suppressors for now.
Welch sweeps again as Naragan is falling. Naragan staples himself up. Last round. Oh, unfortunately, Welch, just quicker and faster, smacks Naragan off of the pumpkin and he collides onto his crown as the audience erupts into cheers.
Ooh.
You see now as that taller black dragonborn kind of comes over and helps him up and kind of dusts him off.
Oh, I was gonna help him out too. I was gonna get up there and help him out.
You impressed me. You've gotten stronger through the years. Kind of pats him on the shoulder.
You all right?
Alrighty.
You all right then?
Oh,
Yeah,
Task. Thank you so much. This is my brother.
Ah, your brother. Very nice to meet you. I am Task. I am your brother's employer.
I've heard about you, Task. Cold-Blooded Club, was it?
Yeah, that was the name we float around and it just stuck.
I am Uvrak.
Well, Uvrak, if you are the brother of this fine gentleman here, you are more than welcome at the Sweet Dragon anytime.
Kind of smiles and turns to Naragan and goes, "They truly have accepted you, haven't they?" And Naragan kind of solemnly nods and goes, "Yeah, they have. Thank you, Task." They both kind of walk off in a direction.
Attaboy. Let's get back on down there.
Welch is the winner of that round. All right, lightweight division. Fuck me, it's Kiwi's turn.
Yeah!
Let's go, Kiwi.
Kiwi!
Oh no, it's Trash Fire.
Oh no.
Are you kidding me?
Oh my
One
god.
of the dock kobolds, Trash Fire.
Oh.
Kiwi grabs the broom and he's like, ah, like kind of like a warrior raising his
Blood
weapon
rage.
above his head. All right, Kiwi will be the light blue.
You got this, Trash.
No, Trash actually does. As Kiwi is roaring, he gets smacked on the beak by Trash Fire.
Kiwi, picture the frying pan.
Get back in there.
Kiwi visualizes a frying pan and smacks Trash Fire against the face.
Keep it going.
Behold, it's Kiwi, the scourge of Canary's Perch.
Natural 20 for Kiwi.
Yeah!
Yeah!
He watches, he goes, "Oh, I am violent!" And he smacks Trash Fire. Trash Fire goes flying into the audience. And there's like quiet over the crowd until like an elf goes, "I got him!" And everyone cheers and eruptions and cheers.
Aw.
Yeah!
The fucking
well.
bloodletting machine.
That's funny. Also, Trash Fire actually rolled a natural one at the same time. I couldn't
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
Alrighty, that brings us back around to the heavyweight division, which leaves Burke and Lewisstrog against each other.
God.
So Burke and Lewisstrog get on top. You see Lewisstrog's being like shoved forward by Scarbles and like Kiwi. They're like, "You have a good time, get up there." And Lewisstrog's like, "I very well." right,
Yeah,
Bork.
woo, go Lewis Throg. Hey, the guy works for me.
Yeah.
As Bork goes up, you see the Avon paladins and clerics, including Doros, are like cheering for Bork as he takes off his shirt and sets it aside and holds the broom in a very martial way. So, ooh, Bork wins the first round. Bork sweeps and bashes Lewis Strog in the face because Lewis Strog wasn't expecting it, but Lewis Strog manages to stay on top of the pumpkin. Tie. They both meet neck and neck, grunting and sweating. More Bork than Lewis Strog. Oh God, Bork. Bork sweeps the leg as Lewis Strog staggers to stay upright. You can tell he feels cornered.
Oh no.
Come on, Lewis
Keep
Throg.
tying. This is like the 4th tie that they've had.
Damn.
As they.
Fuck, it's a duel up there.
This is like a 10-minute fight,
This is
Wow.
insane.
God damn.
Oh shit.
and they're both like giving it their all. For fuck's sake, 218
Yes!
stop!
Oh my
Oh
god.
my God. This is
Resiliency,
like,
let's go.
everyone's like leaning
I
in front
imagine-
of their seats.
Yeah, I imagine the crowd goes quiet and they lean in their seats.
There we go. Rourke, unfortunately for Lewis Strog, springs down and smacks using that orcish fury, knocking Lewis Strog off.
Damn.
As Kiwi and Scarbles collect him, he looks up to them and just goes,
I don't get it.
That
Hey,
was
it's
a kick-ass
Lewis Strog.
fight, Lewis Strog.
Yeah!
Yeah,
Lewis Strog matching our great commander Brooke Bronzefang in strength and skill.
Well met, Louis Strong.
the next round will be between Digsby, Remy, Borky, and Brooke.
Wait, all at the same time?
No.
Oh,
Sorry,
I was like,
okay.
fatal four-way!
I hope all of you lose.
Fucking amazing. Willow and Hala are up next for the middleweight the
Oh my
middleweight
God.
division.
Wow.
Willow's like, I'm gonna do it, and she's super confident. And then Hala backflips onto the pumpkin, and she goes, "Oh shit!"
Oh no.
Oh no, that's really good.
Let's go, Willow.
Oh god! Oh my god!
Maybe-
She immediately gets on there, and she's like, "I'll do this for you, Dortha!" And she immediately gets hit in the face with the broom by Hala.
Oh, God. Milla, what are you doing?
Oh shit! Hala smacks her again before she can even swing.
Oh, my
Oh,
God.
this isn't looking
Nora's
good.
catcher.
Oh no, it's the same as
This
it always
feels
was
sort
for
of right.
Willow.
In a rush, she swings around and hits Hala on the side, and Hala is like, "Ugh," staggers a bit.
Yeah.
Keep dropping my dice.
Quit it.
I'm trying. Oh shit! That's not even what I dropped.
Oh, Monty.
Oh, she found one. An ancient uncovered secret.
Oh, man. Oh, but that means it's going to roll all 20s now.
It did not help Willow at all. As Hala uses like the end of the broom to like launch herself in the air, she does like a quick flourish kick and swings down on the broom. And poor Willow, not only does she get hit in the head from like a vertical slice, but the pumpkin breaks beneath her feet as she falls onto the ground.
Oh.
Doros immediately runs over, and she's just like, you just see out of the pumpkin her thing go, "I'm okay," and Doros is like,
Hey.
Dora's about to choke somebody.
He waddles over with his fucking dual arm
He
cast.
flaps his arms furiously.
Alrighty. Next in the lightweight division is Rumblefungus versus Glitter McFuntimes.
What? I'm sorry,
Oh
what are
my
these
God.
names?
We're about to see.
Those were words.
Wait a minute.
I'm sorry.
I need
Professor-
a fucking fucking
Explain.
refresher. Who is Glitter McFuntimes?
He's a Romantian escort. I don't know if he's
Yeah.
ever come about.
Oh, right.
Oh yeah, I remember him. Oh
He
yeah.
was
I-
the Rumblefungus. Named by Colonel Sheru, if Sheru's in the chat. She named him.
Thank you, Cheru.
I remember.
Aw,
I remember
Shiru.
seeing the name. Yes.
And then Rumblefungus. So these guys are not fighters; they're both commoners technically. So this is gonna be fun. It's basically gonna be a slap fight.
Slap fight!
Immediately, Rumblefungus just bashes Glitter McFuntimes. And again, bashes Glitter McFuntimes.
Oh no, this isn't good. No, leave it at work.
Clean sweep as Rumblefungus, despite his sort of sagely professor look, just beats the shit out of Rumblefungus and out of Glitter McFuntimes as Glitter McFuntimes lands on the ground. A sizable of glitter comes out.
Oh God.
Monty,
Have fun with that task.
Is it safe to assume that, like, I just imagine Rumblefuck is a Fungus?
Rumblefuck.
Rumblefuckus. Hello, my name is Rumblefuckus.
That is
and
one
I'm
of
your
Chris.
worst nightmare.
That is one of Chris Jericho's 1004 moves.
Prepare your colon.
I was going to say, is it safe to assume he reminds me of the professor from Final Fantasy IX with the huge nose and just like in a hat?
Oh God, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Rumblefuckers.
Soul.
Prepare your backside.
That's what he calls himself
Now
at the
it-
That was my
romantic.
nickname in high school.
Now
I
it
bet
is
it
time.
was.
Now it is time for the semifinals.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
All right. So Digsby, I need you to roll for me a D4.
D4.
Whoa.
Whoa.
What the
Whoa.
fuck?
That
Oh
was-
shit.
That
was
amazing.
fucking awesome. For those of you
Alrighty.
It was a wild ass
For those of you
rolling.
in the podcast,
Someone
the,
clip
the
that.
digital dice sort of spun around on its side like a top. It's a D4.
It had a Beyblade moment. It was had its
Beyblade, let it
That was
rip.
fucking awesome.
All right, Digsby, your versus Brooke Bronzefang.
Oh!
We're getting ready. Let's go. So, Digsby, as you get back on top of the pumpkin, there's been an upgrade to the brooms. They are now double-sided. So there's now one broom end on each end.
An American
Hey,
Gladiator.
Armsby, you get to work in on this one too.
Armsy wiggles in excitement.
Yeah.
Alrighty, go ahead, Digsby, and start with your strength check here.
Hello, my name's Digsby. It's short for Diggs, but my mates call me Dick.
With Armsby's enthusiasm, you bash Rourke in the face. The
Oh.
audience kind of gasps like, "Oh!" as he gets hit in the face, kind of shakes his head and turns back towards
Armsby,
you.
you're supposed to wait till we're ready. Sorry about that. He's got a mind of his own, really.
No worries, let's go. He
Okay.
swings towards you. Okay, better.
16.
He beats you out as you swing. He hits you sizably in the side of your head, and you're kind of like, as he's trying to shove you off the pumpkin, you're resisting with the weight of your shell, and eventually you shrug him off.
Blood is still slowly dripping from my nose, by the way.
Yeah, this is a very high contact sport. You don't even want to see the kids division right now. It's fucking.
Oh my
piranha.
God.
Oh my
Scarlet.
God.
They give them knives.
Kids division.
I'm putting my money on Scarlet.
Alrighty, we're 1 for 1 now between Digsby and Brooke Bronzefang.
Oh, here we go.
Second swing. Ooh, he rolled really
19.
well. Unfortunately, he beats you out with a soft 20.
Oh.
As he swings again and bashes you in the side. Armsby almost like counterbalancing you, brings you back up.
Thanks, Armsby.
Alright.
Now let's show him what for.
Ooh, that's not good.
Oh!
Yeah, you definitely beat him. He got a 7.
Boom.
You spin around and you swing and you hit him in the side, and same thing. The pumpkin almost like spins as he does, and the audience is like, "Oh!" But it manages to stay aloof. This is the last roll.
All right, everybody teetering.
Let's do it. 16.
16, you guys tie.
Oh!
Right together. Kind of arm in arm, and you guys swing around. Another roll.
Dun 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 to 14.
You beat him. He got a 10.
Yeah!
You swing, and as you're like neck and neck, Brooke's foot slips on the back of the pumpkin, and he falls down onto the ground. The audience erupts into cheers.
Yeah! I won again. All right.
There we go,
Yeah,
Diggs!
woo.
Everyone should hire him! Hire him!
Well done, Digsby.
I'll dig you a hole for 2 copper.
It's a deal,
Watch
it's a
as,
steal!
You watch as Solly comes over and helps Brooke up, and Brooke's just like, I'm okay. She's like, that was, got hit really hard in the face. You're missing a tooth. And oh shit.
Oh, God.
He slides down to him and uses lay on hands to help repair his face.
Sorry
He
about
needs
that.
some milk.
Armsby doesn't really know what his strength is.
I got that reference,
Worries.
Connor.
Alrighty.
Revy's gonna run up to Borky as they're getting in. Borky,
What?
listen.
I'm
there's
training
this
right
thing-
now.
I know. We're next. Listen.
Yeah.
We have these fights back in Vilithia. Basically, they're like choreographed spectacles, and you're supposed to get the crowd all into it. So here's what I want you to flex your bicep, take your other arm and point it at the sky. They're going to love you.
Bosco, if you put wrestling in my fucking
Nope,
Alivast
totally
city,
not doing
I'm
that.
gonna
Borky just-
find you.
Borky-
I'm gonna
Borky
sin.
just slowly sips his drink, and Borky says, "I don't talk to competition before the contest."
Oh!
Meanwhile, Task is looking over the kids division, going, I wonder if Zotero put Tara skin.
Taurus
Just
is
put a
currently
bandana
like,
on and say, hell yeah, brother.
There's just smoke craters and logs standing there. Where'd they go?
you currently see one kid is being dragged away from another kid for like continuously hitting the other kid.
Oh god.
No, no,
Is it Scarlet?
children.
No, Scarlet is there and she's like really giddy to be involved. There's no real like tournament to it. It's just like kids fighting other kids. There's no victory. It's just for fun.
There is no
Oh,
winner.
You mean you're gonna punch people for free?
Yeah,
That sounds great.
I know we're going.
Alright.
I know we're going late tonight, but this has been fucking fun, guys.
This is
It's
amazing.
fun.
been
It's like
really
the
fun.
best.
I'm so
Greckles.
happy.
Yes.
Greckles, roll a d4 for me.
Alright.
Oh, here goes.
Yeah.
Who you got?
You're up against Welch.
Oh, this feels
Yeah! Fight, fight, fight.
Alrighty.
Kiss,
As
kiss,
Greckles,
kiss.
as Greckles climbs up. All right, let's see which one of us is the most wily then.
Oh, come on, Blue. Let's make this interesting. He kind of flips the broom in his hand. All right, here we go.
Here's Blue.
I like that you're getting.
the nat 20 on the other side. Oh.
22, you beat him. He got a soft 20. As you bash him on the side, he's like, okay.
What's wrong? What's wrong, Welch? Running on the roofs all day, making you soft?
Oh,
Take this, bird bones. He swings again. Ooh.
13.
Oh, yeah, he kicks your ass. That's a 17 for him.
Nice.
He swings and bashes your beak. You have to, like, kind of bring up your hand and lock it back into place.
Daffy Duck style.
Exactly.
1 for 1. Swing again.
Oh, come on, let's go, Greckles.
24.
15, you beat him. You swing again, clap him in the knee.
What's wrong, Welch? You losing your nerve?
I just swallowed with my toothpick.
Oh no, he'll die.
Wait, are you actually okay?
Ow, ah. As you're going in, he goes for a quick swing to try and trick you.
Oh, let's go, you wily bitch.
Oh, motherfucker.
Oh,
Hey,
he gets it, he gets it.
No, he rolled a 3 + 3. You got a 6.
Oh.
As he goes to, like, quickly swing, you're, like, looking down to, like, help him, and he didn't realize, and he swings too wide and falls off by his own volition.
That's perfect.
You hear Helen on the audience goes, "Cheaters never win, Welch!"
I actually jump down and help him get back up.
Yeah,
Panic
back
sweats.
up.
Panic sneezes.
Panic, who's the guy he was fighting?
I don't know, but I got a cold all of a sudden.
Alrighty. Next up is going to be Task. I need you to roll a d4 for me.
Here I go.
I can't see.
A 4.
Is that Task?
Alright. You get Mutron. You get the little robot friend.
It's either that or it's that one monster from All Real Monsters.
This one is Task.
Oh man,
You
I'm
watch it.
Yeah,
You watch the little robot like very clumsily gets on top of the pumpkin and blinks its eyes and looks towards you.
Ooh.
Hi.
Hello. Want all
I
manner
am-
of creature, but never a construct.
I am, as the kids would say, going to kick your ass.
Oh,
Oh, it has a personality. Let's fucking go.
Eyes,
Task,
narrow, turn
watch out!
red.
It's gonna be easy because you don't wear pants.
Alright, go ahead and roll Task.
oh, jeez.
Oh, guy's got a +2. That's shit.
17.
That's garbage. Got an 8. You swing and you bash off one of his arms.
Oh,
No! What a monster!
Alrighty, roll again. Better.
23.
Fuck! No, you kick his ass again. You knock off his head.
Oh, jeez.
Uh-oh.
Just walk away.
Panic dry heave with this carnage.
broken in half.
My God.
Oh my god, buddy.
21.
Absolutely
Oh,
ruthless.
Oh.
Feel bad.
Just auto comboed him to death.
Literally did. Holy shit.
Stop. He's already dead.
He's already dead.
You watch as you pull the other.
Pick up the pieces.
Yeah, you help another construct as it picks up the pieces and puts them together. They sock it in pretty well. It wasn't like you hurt him really badly. But
I don't
still,
know. Task doesn't know that.
Alrighty, that brings us back to the top of the combat turn, which is Borky and Remy.
Let's go!
Borky
So,
finishes his drink. Borky goes into another rage.
Oh, shit.
Oh yeah.
I start to chant up
Exhausted
again.
yet? Aren't you tired, exhausted, or something? Fucking damn it!
You know what? You know what? I'm not going to for fun for
No,
flavor.
you can't. You
Dude,
can't.
I
if you
wanted
really
to. I
wanna
wanted to beat
destroy
Tiango.
me.
I wanted to beat Tiango. That's all I wanted to do. So at this point, I'm happy. So Borky gets on. I burnt my one rage. I
no
was gonna.
rage?
No rage. No rage. I'm gonna make this even across the board.
Okay. Alright, so,
Well,
Round one.
Remy.
Oh, if it isn't the orky one named Borky.
Hey, look!
Well,
Hey, look,
Go ahead.
everybody! It's Remus Corbeau! He's colored in purple!
Hi, Remus Corbeau.
listen.
kick his ass!
He is
Quit,
purple.
quit booing! They're not booing. They're saying
Oh,
Corbeau.
they-
Remy, you
getting
hear a
on.
voice. Remy, you hear a voice call out in the audience. Get him, bro! As you look over, you see your brother.
Oh,
Alright,
hell
Remy.
yeah!
Whoa.
Is it just Remy with a mustache?
It's like, it's younger. He's your younger brother.
Yes, he
So it's a hot
Lucio.
Remy.
Lucio's
Ah.
here. Fuck, alright.
Yeah, Lucio's here, yeah.
There's
Remy's
two
eyes are gonna
Remys.
go wide. That threw him off.
Good,
'Cause
Borky.
he's his family.
Borky smacks him.
Alright,
That's
go
actually-
ahead.
Go ahead.
Roll your rolls, guys, as the flag is risen.
6.
Oh! Borky, you failed the first round as Remy, being bolstered by his brother's presence, swings and smacks you across the face.
Oh, okay.
Ah!
Well, Mr. Corbeau. I think I'm gonna have to pull my my headset out of my freaking.
Out of your backside, believe me, I know.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna do that right now. I'm gonna smack you so hard that I'm gonna be taking out the trash with this broom, cause that's what you are. You garbage.
Alright, roll. Round 2, roll.
11.
Not 11, 14.
Ow!
Borky, respond in kind, smashing the broom over Remy's head.
Ow!
Oh, Remy, I dubbed thee, so I got his ass kicked.
Well, Borky, if you want to be the trash man, allow me to take you out and finish this.
Alright,
I get it.
round 3.
Panic, what's wrestling?
We gotta like power up when we're doing this. Ha!
Ah!
Who are you?
6.
16!
Oh, God!
Oh!
Ow!
You get bashed, Remy.
Ow!
Right on the shins, like Borky sweeps and hits you right on the back of your muscle.
Ow! What? I just... Ooh!
I want you to know,
Scallywag!
I want you to know, Remy, this hurts you a lot more than it hurts me.
I'm well aware!
Alrighty.
Here we go.
Round 3, potentially the last round.
Oh, God, 11. Oh, that's not good.
Hey, Remy. Bumbleclot. Oh, that's wrong. Wrong. That's wrong one.
That's the wrong one!
14.
14.
Cheated! He cheated!
Remy, you get bashed off of the pumpkin with the broom. You collide to the ground. Your brother runs over and helps you up. Sorry.
Borky sees. Wait, hold on. If I've been drinking too much, I see Remy and younger hot Remy. Remy.
Oh, we're leaving.
I
We are
mean-
leaving. We are so done with this conversation. Lucio, let's go.
I mean,
yeah.
Bumbleclad is just kind of like a nonsense word.
You're a bumbleclot.
I
Take
wasn't
it
even
back,
trying!
bastard!
I wasn't even trying!
Oh, I bet your controller wasn't plugged in. Suck it.
I didn't want to embarrass you in front of your fans!
Oh.
Stupid! Stupid!
Looks over.
You're introducing your brother to us later, right?
I don't... No, what? No! I can't hear you over the static!
Yeah, you should go
static.
visit the Sweet Dragon Tavern.
Panic!
Alrighty.
Man.
Sober up!
Man, it's so late. I've been
No.
drinking so much. It's crazy.
Middleweight division, Isla versus Hala.
Ooh.
You got the monk
a
versus
strong women
the
match it
whatever
is.
Isla could possibly be. Isla will be the darker dye, and Hala will have the airier dye. Oh, fucking Isla is kicking ass. You watch as it literally is not so much a game, but it is actually a full-on combat at this point between the two of them. As they're swinging and jumping and dodging each other, but Isla manages to smack Hala out of the air, but she manages to like land on the pumpkin where the pumpkin kind of leans backwards, like it's gonna fall over, but leans back into place. Ooh, Paula responds in kind and bashes Isla against the face, which, like, is very strange to see because she's very poised. 1-1. Isla smacks back in turn. Oh my god, it's 1-1 now.
Nice.
It's such a back and forth. Wow! Paula rolled a 4 and Isla rolled a 5.
Wow.
Go, Lady Isla!
As she bashes Hala off of the pumpkin. And she is in the finals.
Yay!
Rumblefuck versus Kiwi. I'm just going to do this one really, really fast. Kiwi is going to be the blue die.
Really said bumblefuck. I'm like, oh no, don't do this
Oh
to me.
no.
That's a tie. That's a victory for Kiwi there.
Yeah, boy.
He's on a rampage. That's another tie. Jesus, these guys too. Oh, fuck, there goes that die.
So many ties.
Oh,
We're about to
no.
be served food.
Natural 20 for Kiwi again.
Jesus.
Jesus Christ. Yep, that's it. That's the round, is Kiwi takes it. Jesus Christ. Poor Rumblefungus. He's tired. All right, we are on to the finals.
Are you sure he's not a barbarian?
He may be a barbarian in spirit.
He's a blood machine.
All right. Now comes the finals.
Dun 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 dun.
Digsby and Borky.
This ought to be good. Oh, let's go.
I want you to
ready for
know something, Diggs.
Yeah? What's
I
that,
love-
folks?
I love you.
Oh,
That's why this
thanks,
is gonna.
folks.
That's why this is gonna hurt. Borky's just smacking the broom into his hand. It's gonna hurt you a lot. Hurt me even more, but on an emotional level.
It's okay. I can heal you.
Oh God!
Shit!
What a power move.
Oh my god, Lanny, I love you.
That was great.
my
That was so
God.
great.
All right, guys, go ahead and roll.
You're green.
Wait, that's the wrong one.
13.
7.
This actually should sound familiar to you, Lanny.
Yeah.
Oh, Borky gets the first round.
Good shot.
Thank
I
you.
wobble back and forth.
Alrighty.
You walk over. You don't hear me say.
Hey!
Oh no.
Oh no.
18.
Oh, 18.
Jeez.
Digsby just doesn't have it in him to hit Borky.
It's really emotionally distressing. He's your friend.
I don't want to hurt him. All right.
But I must.
As Digsby wobbles back, he tries to swing forward once more.
Come on, Digsby, smite him.
Got a shot.
Oh, 17.
23. But like Shawn Michaels to Ric Flair, I love you. Just get you under the jaw.
Fucking Digsby goes flying like a Street Fighter 2 guy who
And
loses.
Borky gets rolled on top of him, gets in his forehead.
Everyone,
Kiss his forehead, Borky.
Borky picks up Digsby immediately and holds up his hand. Give it up for Diggs. Give it up for this man. This man. This man digs
Oi.
holes.
I do. This man has a sweet dragon. You should go there.
Yes.
They've got good salads.
Drinks are on Brock Broadsfang.
What? No, they're not.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
And we are no longer heroes.
Middleweight division. Greckles and Isla.
Oh, fuck!
As Isla slowly in phantom speed strides on top of the pumpkin, she looks towards you.
Before we begin, there's something I have to ask, Lady Isla. You once told me that I was a wolf and that everyone else was a dog. I hope perhaps in this match I can understand a little bit better what you meant.
You're going to be a leaf, which will be wafted away. She switches. She spins the broom in a flourish and stands at ready.
Fucking
But
shit!
he's a bird.
Greckles gives a
Go,
big
Greco!
Greckles
No.
gives a big old smile.
Oh dear.
Alrighty, here we go.
But he's a bird.
Wouldn't he be a feather?
17.
You win the first round, Greckles.
Hey!
She rolled a 10.
That makes sense.
Next up,
Oh, much
20.
better. Much better. That's gonna be That's gonna be 22.
Oh, she got me.
Yeah, she beats you. She swings and flourishes around as you get the first preemptive strike against her with that rogue-like intuition. She swings around, and when she hits you, she hits hard. It's not
Cool.
nice. All right, you guys are 1 for 1.
Any cutting action, that?
Nope, that's 9.
That's 21 for her. As
Huh.
again, no, sorry, that's 19. 19 for her. Sorry, my bad. I miscalculated that. Still, she spins and flourishes the blade. You actually can't keep good track of it with your eyes, and it comes out of nowhere and bashes you against the side of your head. All right.
All right, here we go. Oh no, that nat 1.
Oh my god.
Yep, she got
Yep.
me.
As soon as you're like, I got this, she just sweeps your leg, like, without you even noticing. And, like, there's the slightest smile as you just come tumbling back and hit your head on the back of the ground. The audience erupts into cheers.
And I feel slightly less bad for losing to the winner.
Good form, Lady Isla. That was an honor.
It was fun. I miss my husband. She just walks away.
Oh!
He would love this. You know he would love this.
I'm surprised that he's not here.
Alrighty, that brings us to the lightweight division. Task and Kiwi.
Oh goodness.
Oh, I'm so torn.
Oh shit.
I don't know which. I don't know which crazy short person I want
you guys to know
more.
whoever wins, we have to love the loser twice as much, though.
Unless Task loses, and then in which case we shouldn't.
We should just
love
love
him
him
any
a
more than we
lot.
already
He's
do.
got a lot of anger deep inside him.
Kiwi is vibrating right now.
Oh no.
Oh my god, ka. She does.
Alrighty.
You know,
Task is as you get on top of the pumpkin.
Task gives him a fucking, like, evil, like, snarl grin. Like, when a fucking carnivore sees prey.
It just kind of squawks at you. Alright. Go ahead with your first roll.
Let's fucking go.
Decent roll. It's 15 for Kiwi. Oh
Ow,
Jesus.
that one.
Oh my god.
Ouch.
Oof. That's technically 2 failures. That's
Oh no.
Kiwi, like the moment they're just like, oh, he's like, ah, and he just like starts just barraging you with hits. And you're like, oh my god.
Like, fuck!
Hey Task, if you lose, does that mean he gets a raise?
No!
Ooh, let's add that for extra stakes.
Oh no.
Oh my god.
Oh God.
So it's been tied on the other end because he rolled a natural one.
Oh damn.
So this shit is in a few quick, like, motions.
2 to
It's
2.
already 2 to 2.
Jeez.
Shit.
God damn.
Alrighty.
But in the most embarrassing ways possible.
Yeah, right? Fuck.
Like fucking Rolf,
Freaking.
like Rolf on the bridge with the fish.
Oh my god, 12!
That's a 6 for him.
Damn!
You, as Kiwi is like in his bloodlust, he accidentally forgets and like lunges forward, and you just basically, you don't hit him, you hit the pumpkin and knock the pumpkin from underneath his feet, and he collides with the ground beak first.
Jesus.
Is he sticking out of it?
Man,
Yeah,
he's
he-
fucking
yeah, he is.
wobbling in the 3rd dimension.
His arms go slack, and the broom like tumbles out of his hands.
I poke him on the back of the head. You alright?
I think my rush has ended.
Yeah, then I'll do it. I pick him back up.
I think my
I'm
my
coming down. I'm coming down.
You should take a
Alright.
level of barbarian, all things considered.
He really should.
Pat him on the back. He did good.
As you guys collect, you guys each of you win, except for Greckles, unfortunately. You get the 2nd place prize.
Thanks.
Borky,
Yeah.
this isn't a, you know, this is nothing to you guys. Borky, you get 50 gold pieces for your victory.
Yeah.
Task, you also get 50 gold pieces.
Oh, dope.
And Greckles, you get 10 gold pieces for 2nd place.
Aw.
Yeah.
Well, hey, I was able to get back what I gave to good old Hammer.
Yeah. As the night continues and the celebrations continue, the winter months pass by, and that is where we're going to end the session for tonight. But before we close out, we're going to have a significant chunk of downtime. You guys are looking at about 4 to 5 months.
Oh, okay.
Because we're going into winter and there is nothing to do during the winter in Alivast. So you guys are going to have downtime to do whatever you need to do. We can discuss that off camera and figure out what we're going to do as we roll around into the spring.
I'm going to shovel so many streets.
You are.
It's great. The things I need to dig fall from the sky.
So with that, thank you guys so much for coming to today's episode.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, Lanny, for joining us for the
good to be
Hokos.
here.
Goodbye, Austin.
Bye, Austin.
Bye, Austin. It's been a hot minute since I've been able to play D&D as opposed to DMing it.
My goodness, it
Gonna
was great.
save my
Actually, Nick,
audio
speaking
file
of that,
really
where can
fast.
they find you, dude?
They can find me over on twitch.tv/LannyPator, Twitter.Pator, YouTube/LannyPator, and Instagram/Lan1gram. If you like more D&D, feel free to drop by my Twitch on Mondays. Taka, Monty, Connor, you guys are all there.
Yes.
And as well as our buddy Shadow Dancer Bob. We play some a campaign that I host over there going by the name Ties That Bind. I call the stream roll with. Feel free to drop in. They're in the middle of a tournament of their own, hosted by the God of War. It'll be interesting. This next round you're going into will be pretty interesting.
Oh,
we're in danger.
Very much so. I don't let up very often. Either way, thank you for having me. It's good to be back with my turtle boy.
absolutely, dude.
So
It was
good.
great having you here.
With the moment Hoketh was even mentioned, everyone was like, "Is Daisy coming back?" And I'm just like, "I hope so."
I'm glad I finally got to roleplay with you, Lanny.
Yeah, it's good.
I haven't done it since the Centaur.
Yeah. Not since.
Mhm.
Yeah, not since.
S series.
Yeah, S series.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Bosco, where can they find you?
They can find me at EdBoscoVA on Instagram and Twitter, and then right here at twitch.tv/EdwardBosco.
Awesome. Hey, Connor, where can they find you?
Well, you can find me on Twitter at Senile Snake. You can find me on Twitch at Distortion Devil, where Tuesdays and Sundays are my Ring Fit Adventure /WWE 2K days. Friday is going to be Friday at Funhouse, where I play a lot of party games with my friends, and Saturday is Devil May Cry 3.
Awesome. Woo. Zito, where can they find you?
Over at twitch.tv/Zito, on Twitter at CZ_, and on Patreon at the Ever Ingot Almanac. In lieu of not getting any homebrew out because I'm still waiting on some artwork, there's going to be a fuck ton of indie games. There's a shitload of things that just came out. They're slowly all eking out. This really cool game called Skull just came out, and West of Dead. I need to show those off.
Awesome.
Oh, West of Dead, yes.
West of Dead kicks so much ass.
I heard about West of Dead. I've even heard of that game.
Fuck yeah.
So.
Ron Perlman.
Ron Perlman.
Mm-hmm.
He was Clayface in the Batman the Animated Series. Oh, but yes.
He was. Yeah.
But hey, Connor, where can they find you?
I already said.
Oh, right. Goomba, where can they find you?
Dude,
I forgot about me and Nadine, so don't worry about it, okay?
Tell me about them Japanese goblins.
I'll tell you about them goblins tomorrow. Tomorrow, one of my biggest videos drops in a long time. I'm working on a new style to make it more palatable to general people. It is everything you could have ever wanted to know about the Tengu. Also, the fact that everyone to fucking Disney has used these things once before. Imagine a Tengu versus Donald Duck. That's exactly what it is. But stream-wise, you could find me at Twitch.tv/Gaijin Goomba. Taiko Tuesdays, the norm, our rhythm game fun where everyone heckles and it's a good time. This weekend, though, for those of you who have ever played the hokey, weird-ass game Way of the Samurai, it's a lot weirder than it sounds. There's a spin-off series that came out called Katana Kami. I will be playing the crap out of that because you're actually playing as the weapons dealer, which is a really weird twist that I want to check out. So, yeah.
Hey, Monty, where can they find you?
You can find me at Montyglue on Twitter. You can find me at twitch.tv. The words are hard.
You're also far away from your
you
mic.
can find me. Oh, sorry. I'm at Montyglue on Twitter. You can find me at twitch.tv/Montyglue, where tomorrow I'm going to be streaming Monster Hunter with some friends. And then Sunday we have Pokemon. And then I'm not streaming this, but Saturday I'm playing Sigmar for the first time, so I'm pretty excited about that.
Nice.
Have fun.
My friend Darian's going to come over and we're going to hang out and we're going to I'm gonna fadangle through that. So that's gonna be a lot of fun. So yeah, you can catch everything there.
Alrighty. And you can find me here at twitch.tv/Takahata101. We got MNW tomorrow, the Festival of Fear. Looking forward to a very fun event. Everything is already good to go for that. Before we head out here, though, we got a couple people I'd like to thank. Joe Cat swung by and dropped us 10 subs a little while ago.
Oh,
damn.
Joe Cat.
I'm actually gonna step out. It's late for me.
No problem,
it's
Nick.
early for you, Manny. Thank you so much for joining us. Don't forget to send out your audio as well as soon as you can.
Yep, I got it transferring as I speak.
Perfect. Thank you so much.
Night.
Pseudonym 92 with 1,190 bits. Hey, binge the heck out of this on YouTube, and this is the first time catching this live. Thank you guys for not only entertaining, but also the effort you put into your crafts. Well, thank you so much, Pseudonym. Joe Cat with an additional 1,000 bits. I spent all yesterday and today looking for my wallet, so I came in to celebrate because I found it.
Nice.
Damn, that's a great story, Joe Cat. Blackfoot Ferret, crime, Elite Bits, crime, casting shadow on a fruit stand. Primary suspect, Gallagher. Argent Lyall with 1,000 bits. Joke's on you, Monty. I've already eaten. Haha.
Haha. I'm so sad you guys didn't eat a whole lot of food because I had a lot of stuff prepared. But
I'm sure you can save all of it.
I will save all of it, yeah.
Ex-Nickum, Pupusa Monkey, as well as Spencer Taylor, The Honest Guardsman. Thank you guys all for the bits as well. Whale Shark, Pseudonym as well for the subs. We're wrapping up here. Don't worry, guys. I want to thank everybody who subbed towards the end. I want to thank Manic Scarecrow and Serenade of the Eclipse. One of the title suggestions is Hall of the Conquering Heroes, and Serenades is A Night to Remember. 500 bits from both of you. Thank you very much. Ski Bro 836 with another 1,500 bit suggestion. Shades of Sorrow and Celebration. Oh, not bad. Punk My Spunk with 500 bits. Hell of a session. Thanks for the labs. 321 Gmo, thank you for the bits as well. Ice Booth, thank you. And everybody, thank you all so much for the support. A lot of people are pitching, toss a coin to your digger. Like, everyone's quote tweeting it. So I have quote messaging it, so I have to see it. So we'll have to decide on a name after this, guys. But thank you all for coming. Anything else you guys want to mention before we head out here?
Nope.
Support my friend Darko Draco.
Yeah, that.
Yeah.
Do that.
Draco's rad. Draco's super rad.
Draco's super rad. She also got out of nowhere a sudden approval to go basically sell stuff at the convention. So she's really trying to get some money. So if you haven't followed Darko Draco, you should check it out. And you can get some stuff for your money. It's got stickers and all kinds of good stuff.
Well, thank you all so much for swinging by the Unexpectables, and we will see you next week, but also on Friday for the Fan Art Showcase. But nonetheless, guys, we'll be rating Colonel Cheru.
Yeah.
Creator of that crazy name.
Yes.
Yeah, Glitter McFun Times.
You know what? Everyone go and say Glitter McFun Times.
Yes, that has to be the right message.
Yeah, that's the right message.
Best of luck to you 500 poor lost souls.
Oh, wait, do we pick an episode title?
We did.
I think toss a coin to your digger.
We doing toss a coin? Okay, cool.
Yep.
Yeah.
Good night, everybody.
I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna list it.